Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Welcome back to The Price of Perfection. Actually real this time. Going back to Frugal Farm. Challenge may be over, but the mail waits for nobody. The mail needs to be opened. And I'm excited. I don't know how long this stream is going to go today, but it's going to go as long as it needs to, as far as I'm concerned, to finish opening all the mail that we accrued between years 20-ish and 111. You got it exactly right, Byron. It's mail time.
Mail time.
Mail time. Have a good one there, Zach. Thanks for dropping in to say mail. Enjoy your day at work as much as you can. Happy to see familiar faces in here. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Noelle. Respect to the mods. Hello, Jay Nuggets. Welcome. Those who have been here for the previous streams this week, you may remember that there have been some technical difficulties in the form of bufferage. I've done as much as I think I can on my end to remedy that situation. I isolated every single variable. You should have seen me yesterday, like before I had to go to work yesterday. I was like spending the entire day just like, all right, I'm testing the stream. I'm gonna like try a different browser. Does that affect it? No. Okay, I'm gonna try different. I'm gonna try like a different server. I tried like all 4 different YouTube servers. I tried like not going through like a VPN. I tried going through like various different parts of the VPN. I went down to my local electronics shop and purchased a new Ethernet cable. I was going the whole distance trying. I was like digging through the weeds, and I've come to the realization that I don't think the problem is something I can fix. I think if there is an issue with the buffering, which I don't know if it's gonna be that bad today. Like the testing I've done seems to indicate that it's like pretty okay. So Joja has let up for the time being. But I think it really is like Joja is stealing the packets that are going between me and you via my internet service provider. Joja's just stealing all the packets and shoving them in to electrolyze their new brand of Joja Cola, and I don't respect it. So I'll see what I can do eventually to deal with that, but hopefully Joja is stealing the frames. It's so true. They literally are. Hello, Timbeeb. Timbeeb Cactus Fruit. Did I try hacking the Matrix? Not yet, but I'm working on it. I've got a guy for that. At any rate, let's get into things, shall we? This mail's not going to open itself. Before we do, though, a quick word from our fan artists. We do have a little bit of fan art to go over today. Starting with this lovely little piece from resident artist of our emotes, of the member emotes, Aruzb on Instagram. You know, just looking at this, oh my gosh, this one's supposed to be animated, by the way, but like the way I have this set up doesn't let me show GIFs or GIFs. Congrats, Blade. If you were here for it, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you're very confused right now. Congrats, Blade, by the way. Congrats, Blade, on the... Look, I know the host of a game show is not supposed to play favorites, but I just thought, you know, when I was preparing the crown ahead of time, ahead of the game for the prize, I thought, how can I save time so that I don't have to, like, customize this for the winner? And I just kind of hedged my bets a little bit. Can you blame me? Can you really blame me? Did he win the Jeopardy? No, he didn't. It was Charlie won the Jeopardy. But the crown still said, congrats, Blade. So, yeah, it was a great moment. Thank you to RSB for immortalizing this. Congrats, Blade emote. You know, that's not a bad idea. Thank you to RSB. And the next piece of fan art here is this lovely little meme made by Karita Hearts. I appreciate the sentiment. All of the mentioned protagonists, other Stardew Valley YouTubers in this little comic strip are, you know what, they're friends of mine, and I respect them greatly, but I also respect a good meme when I see it. So thank you very much, Krita. It's very sweet of you. That's me right there. I'm some gremlin. Thank you, thank you. Oh gosh. And thank you to all the fan artists who have shared their fan art and spicy memes over the past few months. If you'd like to share fan art of your own creation, !Discord to join the Discord. There's also a link in the description below the stream /VOD to join, and you can share your fan art over there. You can also tweet it at me at Argon Matrix, DM it to me, however you want to get it to me is totally fine by me. Congrats on your promotion to some gremlin. It's what I'll always aspire to be in life, honestly. I'm sad I missed it. Hey, I mean, the VOD is still up. That is one thing I was actually thinking about, is I might start unlisting my non-Price of Perfection stream VODs and just have like them in a playlist that you can access, so like you'll still be able to watch them, but I don't want them like... I mean, maybe I'll wait until I actually start uploading more regular videos, quote-unquote. It'll happen one day, I promise, not copium. But once I start uploading like actual regular videos, I don't necessarily want all the stream VODs to be... Make it difficult to find those edited videos, so I might start unlisting that stuff eventually, but for now I'll leave it, and we'll just play it by ear. Hey there, Madeline. Can't stay. No worries, Tim Beeb. Thank you for checking in. All right. Well, I think you all know what time it is now. It's not that time yet because I have to actually open Stardew Valley first. But once I get there, you know what time it is, right?
Mail time. Mail time. Mail time.
Mail time! Oh, baby. Here we go. I still literally only have like 2 things on this soundboard for mail. But gosh darn it, I'm going to use those 2 things as much as I possibly can. Let me load onto Frugal Farm, and I'll bring all of y'all on for the journey. Bring all y'all along for the ride. I almost clicked the wrong farm. I've been playing on a different farm a considerable amount over the past like couple weeks, and I almost clicked that one by mistake. You'll see that one in due time, don't you worry. Alright. Is it playing by year or by ear? I'm pretty sure it's play it by ear. I don't know what it means, like EAR. I don't know necessarily where the idiom derives from, but I'm sure that's something we can learn together. Alright, bring you over to Stardew. Eventually, the black screen will go away. Let's bring up our mail overlay. Let's remind ourselves of who's in the lead here. Who stole the lead last time? Jody's up there, but Evelyn was in the lead with 210 mails. And Emily is still, you know, she's trying her best. She's got the spirit, but she's a little confused. We're gonna see who the winner is by the end of this stream. I'm very excited. Is Argon cheating on our beloved Frugal Farms? It's not cheating, it's just, you know, diversifying. What mail are we going for, by the way? Hello, Hoshi. We are opening all the mail. We slept during the Price of Perfection challenge for 111 years. Well, we slept till year 111, I should say, in order to get the egg that we needed from the Feast of the Winter Star. And in that time, we did not open any of our mail, so we're just opening the mail until we run out of mail, which who knows how long it's going to take. I think we're like over the halfway point. This is all the loot we've received. Psych, this is half of the loot we've received. Oops, I didn't mean to open the mail there, but that's George. Let me, oh, I gotta get my hotkeys in order here. I think the hotkey should work here. I think, let me know if George went up when I pressed that. I think I activated the hotkey script okay, but yeah, here is our haul so far. These 2 chests are just full of mail goodies, and we've still got plenty to go. Pet Tim Beeb, I got you. Tim Beeb, it's been a while. This is Tim Beeb Prime. We've seen many different incarnations of Tim Beeb over the past few streams. But let us never forget Tim Beeb Prime. Started sleeping in 20-something. I think it might have been like exactly year 20 that we started sleeping. I don't fully remember, though. I'd have to go back to the VODs and check that out, which shouldn't be that hard, honestly. Alright. Well, without further ado, I think the script is active. Let me actually, I'm going to double check that for myself here, so I will open this mail. That's Emily. Emily's gonna get a +1 here. +1 to Emily. That worked. Okay, so we're in business then. We are certainly in business. All right. I have my legend here. I have 18 different hotkeys to keep track of. I think 18. I've somewhat internalized them, even though it has been a little while since I've actually done this mail opening. The music is very loud in my ears. I need to turn that down. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. You love Emily's little emojis. I just wish we got to see more of them. She's only graced us with the emojis like 129 times over the course of these streams. It's not enough as far as I'm concerned. Approximately 90 years of mail, and we've opened about 60, so 30-ish years to go. How long do you think? Get your guesses in chat now. It's not something I can really do a poll for, I don't think. Because I have no idea what the ranges on a poll like that would be. But get your guesses in chat. How many hours do you think that this stream is going to go? I mean, it's guaranteed, if the math is correct, if the math checks out, it's going to take like more than 2 hours for sure, so I'm confident enough in saying like hours. But I don't know the exact time frame. I would assume maybe like, I don't know, 5 hours. It depends how much rambling I do, right? How much nonsense I get into with chat, but getting into nonsense with chat is half the fun of these streams. I really do enjoy the, like, just chill vibe of these streams, of the mail opening streams. Extremely light on the gameplay. Once I actually remember, like, all the different hotkeys and stuff, it's very easy to just, you know, divert this to second system brain, or whatever it's called. And then talk shop with chat. Speaking of which, how are you doing, chat? It's been a fun week as far as streams go. I hope that your week outside of streams has been fun as well. From 10 minutes to 12 hours, safe bet, Byron. I respect that. 3+, 3 to 4 hours, 6 hours. Have to leave for work in 4 hours. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, Autumn. I know it's going to be easy to get FOMO with this, like, because no one knows when we're going to get the last piece of mail, right? So it's hard to know when you want to be tuned in, because that's what everyone wants to see. I know that we're all here for the cozy mail opening vibes, but it's also going to be a very exciting moment when we finally get that message that I have no more mail left to open. And then we get to sell it all. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a worthy celebration for sure. But we still have a while to go until then. So for now, just sit back, grab your favorite beverage and snack of choice, and, you know what, enjoy. Going out for your mom's birthday on Friday? That's awesome, Noelle. How old is your mom turning? Wait, I can't ask that. You're not supposed to ask a lady their age, or really like anyone their age, honestly. I'll just assume she's turning 30. I think that's a safe bet. I don't know. Is 30 an offensive age to turn? I think 30 is like, you know, if you say that someone looks like they're 30 when they're clearly not 30, then you're good. Like in the 20s, if you call someone in their 20s when they're like 50 plus years old, I feel like that almost might be an insult to their maturity. But in the 30s, I think you're safe. Maybe that's just my own weird mental thought process, though. Hey, Elaine, welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here for more mail opening goodness. When is the horse speedrun stream? I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it. I have been doing speedrun streams lately, so it's definitely in the cards. I don't know if it's going to happen necessarily next week or what, but rest assured we will speedrun the horse eventually. Getting 100 hardwood in a speedrun is going to be a little yikes, but I did a whole skull mask speedrun where I killed 50 skeletons, so it can't be that much worse, right? As a 40-plus female, I would say a guess of 30 is a good thing. It's a safe guess, right? Yeah, I always think so. Is there any way to automate this process? I'm sure there is, but then we wouldn't be able to... Well, let me rephrase here. I'm sure there's a way to automate the opening of the mail itself. And there probably is also a way, albeit very complex and perhaps AI-driven, to automate the process of like figuring out whose mail is which mail's from who. but I didn't really have the time or resources to engage in that, and also I don't know if it would make for the most riveting stream content, unlike this this amazing content we found ourselves embroiled in today. You do not own a horse, for the record. Never forget that you do not own a horse. Raise your hand in chat if you own a horse. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. That's our first year of mail for this stream gone through. Only, like, I don't know, 30-something more to go, probably. Hard to say. 30, 20-ish. Gus. Evelyn in the lead by 5. Evelyn just loves us. She's really given that, she's leaning into that grandma energy of sending cookies and cakes and all that stuff. Piggletails, you do have a horse. How long have you had that horse? Like, I don't know people who have horses. I mean, I don't have any, like, friends who have horses, I should say. I've met people who have horses. It's not that uncommon of a thing in my neck of the woods. But it is, yo, Emily, that's like almost 3 back-to-back right there. Making up for lost time. Pierre. Like, what's it like to own horses? That sounds like it would be so fun. I've been horseback riding exactly one time in my life. I think when I was roughly, I want to say, 8 years old, 8, 9 years old, something like that. And we went down the old dusty trail. It was literally a dusty trail. Like, it was, I remember it being very dusty and somewhat hot and uncomfortable, but it was a good time. F8 is Sandy. Yeah. Hey, Kuro Okami, thank you for being a member for 3 months at the Positron level, no less. Can we get some Argon love for Kuro Okami? Long time no catch. How's it been, Noble Element? I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. Now let's go build a well. I've ridden, but I've never been in a position to own. I've had multiple over my life since I was 5, but this particular one I've had for the last 5 years. Nice. I gotta imagine you grow quite a fondness for horses. Like, I mean, they're pets. I mean, they're pets in certain respects, but also, like, you know, companions. I mean, pets and companions. I guess they're just pets, right? I mean, it feels weird to call a horse a pet. What would you call a horse if not a pet, I guess? Pierre still isn't at 200. He's gonna bankrupt me. He sent us so much money. He's not bankrupting me, I'll tell you that. I don't know where he's stealing all this money from to send to me specifically. He's just robbing the town coffers at this point. Your own version of Argon love. I respect that. I respect that, Autumn. Companion, working animal, a noble steed. I like noble steed. But my problem is anytime I think of noble steed, I think of, I don't know where this mental link comes from, but I always think of Donkey from Shrek 2, who turned into that, like, white horse. Do they call him a noble steed in that at some point? Because that's always where my mind is linked to. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Lewis just sent us, like, 1,500 gold in, like, 3 back-to-back days. What on earth? Shrek probably does, to be fair. I don't think he would call Donkey a noble steed. In Shrek 2, I mean, they have, like, a friendly enough rapport, I suppose, but I don't know, they're still building that friendship. Shrek is not easily befriended. He's like an onion that way. Emily is seriously following. It's not her fault, okay? Oh, she heard you? She overheard the conversation and she sent a little more wool. A little more wool our way. Hey there, Rancholotl. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Lewis. I love that he still calls himself Mr. Lewis after all this time. Fiona calls him that. That would make more sense if Fiona called Donkey Noble Steed. Yeah, I think that, like, you just unlocked a memory in my brain. Memory unlocked, like a Steam achievement. How many of you guys are obsessive over collecting every achievement in the Steam games that you own. Like I'm not like super obsessive, but if I get into a game enough, then I'll absolutely achievement hunt the heck out of a game. Like there are plenty of games on Steam that I own that I like am not I've played like once or twice that I would never be like, I'm probably not gonna like spend the 60, 70 plus hours, whatever it would take for some of those games to like get all the achievements. But when a game's got its hooks in me, I mean, it's a siren's call. I can't not get the achievements. You own Terraria, so no. How many achievements does Terraria have? Not even a little. No achievement hunters. So obsessed, Noel, you got me. Not a bit. Kind of am. We got a whole potpourri of achievement hunters in chat. Wait, what's happening? Hello, Karita. We're asking whether you're an achievement hunter for your Steam games or not. I very much am. Terraria has 104. Bruh, I mean, I don't want to say it, but like, that's kind of chump change. I mean, some of them are probably pretty hard. Don't get me wrong. But for, I mean, a game as big as Terraria, you know what? 104, I'm totally desensitized. My achievement scale is way off balance because I've 100%ed the Binding of Isaac Repentance, which has something like, I want to say like 640 achievements. And a lot of them are like very hard. Like it takes like multiple hours to get like most of those achievements. If you're a bad player like me, anyway. You said bruh, that's funny. Gotta put bruh on the soundboard. That'd be fun. Slime Rancher has 57 achievements. That's the thing, is not all achievements are created equal. Like, Slime Rancher has 57 achievements. I don't know how many of those achievements would take, like are insane. Like, you can look at Stardew Valley and see how many achievements that it has, but that's not accounting for the fact that Fector's Challenge exists, and, you know, it's going to take up a significantly larger portion of time to get that achievement than to get, like, I don't know, craft 15 things. That's just a regular mail from Lewis. I'm so dreading getting all the civilization achievements. It's a weird sort of dichotomy, right? Like, I love getting the achievements. Well, here's the thing. I love having gotten the achievements. And some achievements I do enjoy getting as well. But in general, like, when you get down to the nitty-gritty and you're grinding out achievements, it can feel like you're in the digital mines, just like, you know, for hours on end, sweating your life away. But once you've gotten all the achievements and you get that little hit of dopamine, or that pretty big hit of dopamine in some cases, New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way, then it's, I mean, it's an unparalleled feeling as far as I'm concerned. You have 100% in Cookie Clicker, that's some dedication right there. Don't some of those you have to play the game for like 7,000 hours to, to even sniff at those achievements? My most played game, EU4, has 334 achievements. I have 44 over 1,000 hours played. Yikes. There you go. I will say one genre of game that... Because, like, most of the time, if a game really digs its hooks into me and I'm sucked in for, like, multiple hundreds of hours or thousands of hours or whatever, I will go for all the achievements. The one genre where you have to make an exception, like, no matter who you are, is MMOs, massive multiplayer online games, like, you know, your World of Warcrafts, your RuneScapes, that sort of thing. Those achievements are designed to make you play for, like, literally tens of thousands of hours for ridiculous nonsense and cosmetics. I mean, the cosmetics is where they really get you, I guess. But yeah, no, I could not be... I could not 100% all the achievements in, like EVE Online or something. I don't even know, like, if that game has achievements, but it's the only MMO I could think of that I haven't already mentioned. My favorite achievement is for the Stanley Parable. You have to not open the game even once for 5 real-life years. I remember seeing that, Jesse. I remember hearing about that one. Like, when the game first came out, it's like, look at this crazy achievement, and then, like, I didn't hear about the Stanley Parable for 5 years, and then all of a sudden there were articles on, like, Kotaku and stuff that are like, people are finally unlocking this achievement, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. I think I own the Stanley Parable. Maybe I could get that achievement if I loaded it up, because I don't think I've ever actually opened it. Achievement farming just at a new level. Is this an endless stream? We go until we have no mail? That is correct, yeah. It basically, I don't think it's going to take like an insanely long amount of time, but it's going to take long enough that probably longer than any of the other mail opening streams, which I think the longest was like 4 hours, so we'll see though. We'll see how fast we can speed through some of this. I have played Cookie Clicker for over a year at this point. I mean, it's one of those that, it's an idle game, right? So you don't have to commit like a ton of time to it, just like a little bit every day, and you're pretty good. Just stop in, punch your time clock for your daily dopamine hit, and then you're on your way. I can respect that. You have to have opened it at least once to start it. Rip me, I guess. Isn't there also one achievement in the Stanley Parable that's like the developer just has to like enable it for you? Like it's just like, it's called like the impossible achievement because you literally can't get it unless like the game's developer is like, here you go, just randomly. Or is that a different game? It sounds like something the Stanley Parable would absolutely do. I know there is a game that's like that though. Ranch salad. Ooh, I like ranch salad. I haven't had a good salad in a while. Ranch dressing. What are we talking about ranch dressing for? Axolotl plus ranch dressing? That sounds awful. It would hurt my soul for sure, an achievement like that. Where you just have to actually, like, I don't know. Like what strategy could you even employ with that? You'd have to, like, try and make friends with the developer. You can't just hound them on Twitter or something, because then they're just going to block you, and your chance of getting the achievement plummets to 0. You have to, like, sneak into their friend group and befriend them over the course of, like, years, and then be like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if you gave me this achievement? Ha 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 ha. And they're like, oh yeah, that'd be cool. You'd be like one of the few people, and you know, you're my good buddy. And then they finally enable the achievement, and you're like, yes, now I don't have to spend any more time with this loser. I'm sorry, that was a mean thing to say, but it would be a funny way to end that story. A bowl of ranch dressing with lettuce topping? What on earth? That's the most cursed thing I've ever heard. I like ranch dressing as much as the next person, but a whole bowl full of it? A whole shoebox full of them? That's got some mayonnaise sandwich energy. You could break into their computer and give it to you yourself. That's true. I always love an achievement in a video game that incentivizes real-life crime. Sarcasm, 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 just in case. In case the Google DeepMind filter takes that and is like, whoa, put this guy on some kind of list. Depends on how fast they work. Haven't heard this rendition of Harvey's theme. Is it a remix, or can you find it in-game? I believe it is in-game somewhere, because this is just from the Stardew Valley OST. I think it's called like the Primavera mix or something, which isn't Primavera a type of pasta sauce? Or am I out of my gourd? Argon says crime is good. Don't take that out of context. Alright, a little F8 for Sandy, thank you. Some of these topics aged like pink sauce! Exclamation point current events on the pink sauce. I have heard of it, but it's, you know, it's a little too steeped in drama for my liking. I do not endorse the pink sauce, though. Let it just be said, based on everything I've heard about it. I don't think it's actually that controversial, the pink sauce. I think it's just like a bad product. But I don't know enough about it to make any kind of decisive statements on it, so there you go. Primavera Pasta. Is pasta sauteed with veggies? I mean, that just sounds like every pasta I've ever had, basically, except I guess not spaghetti. Well, I guess I don't know. What the, like, saute? What's the difference? I don't know the difference between all the different, like, cooking terms. Like, I don't know what separates, like, a saute from a broil, from a pan fry, from a... I mean, I know what baking is, but... I don't know what makes sauteing sauteing. Or saute. So hungry for pasta. Saute is like pan frying. Are they basically the same thing? New Year, New Egg Festival? There are so many foods that I'm thinking of now that you guys mentioned in chat that I haven't had in so long that I would not mind having. Like different kinds of pasta, stir fry, salads. Cookies. I don't think I've actually had like proper cookies, like chocolate chip cookies. In a dog's age. However long that is. Emily is 4. That's my problem, is I usually just end up having a lot of the same foods over and over and over again. I'm very much a creature of habit in that way. That I will just buy the same stuff like every time I go to the grocery store. It's kind of a problem. I should, like, you know, separate myself from that habit. This is getting kind of boring. I think I'm going to leave. Bye, guys. No worries, fan. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate the brutal honesty. You know, it is very much a podcast vibe. Compare this to, like, the Stardew Jeopardy or any of, like, the speedruns I've been doing, and I can understand the sentiment there. I just love that it was called out so bluntly. That's so funny. Cooking bacon in the oven is the best. I don't think I've ever tried that. I think turkey bacon gets a bad rap. I honestly, like, really like turkey bacon. If given the choice between it and, like, regular bacon, I'd probably still take the regular, like, pork bacon. But turkey bacon on its own, like, if it's there, I'm absolutely eating it. And honestly, you could catch me in a mood, in all likelihood, where I would pick the turkey bacon over the regular bacon. It's very good. I don't know if that's a controversial take or not, but anytime I hear people bring up turkey bacon, people are like scrunching their faces, cringing all over the place. And I'm like, yo, it's not like it's tofu bacon, if that's a thing that even exists. I don't eat bacon, but if I'm making it for others, then the oven is the only way to go. I've made bacon in the pan and in the microwave before. And honestly, could not tell you the difference in taste. Like, microwave bacon is totally fine by me. At least the kind that I had. Oops, I pressed the wrong button there. I need to hit Alt 5 and then just F5 for Pam. Okay, I think I did that right. You leave tofu alone. Hey, no disrespect on you if it's your favorite food. Do you think there's a single person on this planet Earth that we all call home that if you ask them that, you know, infamous, like, thought experiment question, like, if you're trapped on a desert island, or if you, like, no, let me go with the other one. If you could only eat one food for the entire rest of your life, what would it be? Do you think there's a single person in the entire history of humanity that would answer tofu bacon? Or tofu, period? Let's just narrow it down. Let's broaden it to all the way to tofu. I don't know. Is tofu good? Like, I feel like there's no way. How many people's favorite food is going to be tofu? There's no shot. Me? Tofu is good if it's treated the right way. Isn't tofu, like, the whole idea of tofu, that it's supposed to take on the characteristics of whatever you put it with? Like, eating tofu by itself is kind of, like, nasty. But if you combine it with other things, then it's like a good texturization of those things. You don't like tofu? It's weird and rubbery. Like, tofu just pure on its own, pure unadulterated tofu. I've tried it before, and it's just kind of like eating air. It's eating gelatinous air, in my experience. Maybe it was just not the best tofu, but I don't know. Tofu has a weird texture thing to me. I mean, that's fair. If the mouthfeel doesn't do it for you, then that's a very good reason to not want to eat it. I can't think of too many foods that the mouthfeel is what's the deal breaker for me. See you in a bit, Nico. You like the taste of raw tofu? How would you describe the taste of raw tofu? Or is it one of those things that just like, it tastes like tofu? Never knew all that about tofu. I mean, I'm only spitballing conjectures here. I don't know very much about tofu myself either. The only thing I can concretely tell you about tofu is that there's a line in some show I watched as a kid where someone brings up tofu, and one of the main characters is like, toad food? And he makes like a gross face, and then there's a laugh track that plays, because it's one of those kind of shows. I don't know what show that was, but that's a distinct memory in my head, because I was like, wow, that's so, like, unfunny. It's so unfunny that it's funny again. It's one of those. Toad food? Ew. Who's gonna eat toad food? I can handle pork in any way, shape, or form. If people don't like something, they don't like something. Exactly, yeah, no judgment either way. You like what you like. As long as you're not out here eating, like, uranium because you're like, I like the tingly feeling that it gives in the back of my throat. I think you're doing all right. I've eaten baby octopus cooked. It was nice. I mean, I've had calamari before. I don't know if I've ever had baby octopus specifically. I remember, like, calamari was kind of hyped up for me as a kid as this big taboo food. I don't, like, by my parents and, like, by the people around me, they're like, oh, you don't want to try calamari. Calamari is, like, it's so exotic and weird. You don't want to try. You wouldn't like it. You wouldn't like it. And then I tried it, and I'm just like, it's good. It tastes totally fine. It tastes normal. Absolutely 100% normal. Just tastes like greasy food. New Year, New Egg Festival. Nap with this in the background for a bit. I got you, Purple. I'll try not to make any loud noises. Starting now! Okay. You have my permission. Not that you need it. You can always just mute the stream, I guess. Alright. Calamari is amazing. Have a good one there, Johan. Johan EJP, or is it Johan? I always see that name and I think it's Johan, but correct me if I'm wrong. People who eat things they're mildly allergic to are valid, up there with colorblind people who don't know they're colorblind. I don't think I've ever met someone like that. Like, I know people with allergies. I'm lucky enough to not have any allergies that I know of. But everyone I know with allergies is either not a food allergy or they're like deathly allergic. Like they'll go into anaphylactic shock for eating eggs or something. Figs is one thing I can't eat because of texture. I like fig Newtons. I've never had an actual fig though. Do fig Newtons still exist? I feel like I haven't eaten one of those since I was about 6 years old. And I can still very strongly recognize the taste in my brain. I could like absolutely tell you what a fig Newton tastes like. Like if I tasted something and I was blindfolded, I could probably tell you it was a fig Newton even after all this time. Fig Newtons still exist. That's good. I'm glad they didn't go the way of the dinosaur. They're a good snack. Fig Newtons are nasty texture and worse taste. I mean, isn't it just like a crumbly and gelatinous? It's like a little like baby apple pie, but with figs. Yo, Leap a Lot, welcome, welcome. Thank you once again for joining me the other day for the Jeopardy. I'm sorry things did not go in your favor, but I'm glad you had a good time regardless. We're just chilling now, opening some mail. Anyone who I've met that is lactose intolerant doesn't really take it seriously, including myself. I think I might also lump myself in that group. I don't know that... I haven't been officially, like, diagnosed lactose intolerant, but there's definitely enough substantial, or, like, circumstantial evidence, I should say, that I think I might be. At least for certain things. Can you be lactose intolerant for some things and not for others? Like, I can eat cheese, no problem. But as soon as I eat yogurt or drink milk or whatever, it starts to get me nasty. Not to get into too many details, but you know. My stomach does not appreciate it. It ruffles my stomach bag, as far as you might say. Your streams are so interesting with the conversations. I love your style. Thank you, Power Raptor. People have equated it to like a podcast style thing in the past, and you know what? I'm alright with that vibe. I think it's good to mix it up every now and again with actual, you know, content. Actual, like, content on your screen as opposed to what you're seeing right now. I'll come get spanked in Jeopardy anytime, Arg. I'm glad to lose to the superior contestant. Just because Charlie knows her cooked dishes doesn't necessarily mean she's the superior contestant. I could have asked a lot more like NPC and lore related questions, and you could have stolen the show. It's just, I don't know. Maybe subconsciously I accidentally favored Charlie, but I could not tell you. I didn't try to play favorites except for the part where I had a crown that said "Congrats, Blade." That was a little bit playing favorites, but we don't have to go there. My favorite podcast, Mail Opening with Argon. The only podcast that's operating on a time limit. Once we run out of mail, the podcast is over forever. Not forever. I'm sure this kind of like chill podcast content we can rekindle in other forms as well. That actually brings up something an idea I've been toying with, and I might get your guys' opinion here while I've got you all enraptured in this frantic mail opening session. There are other things I still want to do on Frugal Farm. Like, I'd still like to go back and I'd still like to go and marry Haley. I'd like to get a horse so that we will, in fact, so that exclamation point horse can be obsoleted finally. For now, we still do not own a horse, I'm afraid. But one of the things I actually thought about is I have, like, a lot of staircases left from my time preparing for Skull Cavern. And I was looking into it, and there's a mod called, like, Skull Cavern Elevator, right? And basically it makes it so that you can have an elevator in the Skull Cavern the same way that you have one in the regular 120 floor mines. And you can customize it however you want, so like every 100 floors, every 500 floors, every 1,000 floors, whatever, you reach a new elevator. And part of me just wants to be like, hey, you know what? Let's just install that, use a bunch of staircases, we can always trade for more, and why don't we just like go for floor 1,000,000 or something? And just, you know, like talk and like, I don't know, just have a good time with it. I feel like that could be a fun way to utilize those staircases. So they're just burning a hole in that chest out in Skull Cavern, out in the desert there. Seems interesting. I think it would be a neat time. Floor 1,000,000 would be a long way to go if I did actually set a goal like that, especially depending on how often I would want to do a stream like that. Like if I did it like once a week, and I'd have to make it quite a few floors in a week to not make it a like multi-year long series, but maybe that's what people want to see. I don't know. Maybe it would be fun to just have like, you know, one day we commit every week a stream to a Skull Cavern podcast. And I probably wouldn't like exclusively use staircases. I think it would be fun to, you know, mix in the occasional actual skill-based Skull Cavern endeavor. New Year, New Egg Festival. Bonus Saturday stream. Hey, I would if I could, but I don't have the time for that right now, unfortunately. I will be honest with you guys as well. Right now, I'm kind of in an experimentation stage of my YouTube channel and seeing like how I want to proceed going forward. I do like the streams, and I think that streaming is always going to be an element of my channel in some capacity. But I don't know if I want to commit like to like 3 streams a week like I have been doing. I'm still going to for the foreseeable future because I find it fun. But I could definitely see a point in my future where I do like maybe like 1 stream a week and then just commit a lot more time to making videos. I do really like making videos, and I want to be able to create more consistent ones, more consistent high quality videos. Like I have one that I'm hopefully going to release in the next month or so. Within the time frame of August, I'd like to release it. And I've been having so much fun doing that I think it would behoove me to commit more time to that. But I also do appreciate that people come out for the streams and enjoy the streams and stuff. So I don't know. It's going to be a tough to figure out the balance of what people would prefer, which is why I'm just kind of playing around with ideas right now. 3 streams a week could get really tiring. Like if I was gonna commit to doing streaming full time, then I mean I would do like probably like 3 to 5 streams a week. I would do more than this, but I don't know if I want to be like a full-time streamer. Right now I'm kind of in that weird middle space where I'm like, I'm mostly a streamer right now, but in the past I've always been like a video maker. And part of me really feels like that's where my calling is making the videos. Even though I haven't made an actual like proper full edited video in quite a while. But I really do love it. Like just the whole process and finally seeing it at the end of it, it's all very rewarding for me. But between the streaming and like my own my other job that I do, my day job, it's just not feasible to make like too many videos to the quality that I want to make them in a reasonable amount of time. Can we just get a petition to like add, I don't know, another 10 hours to the day, 34-hour days when? At least you aren't doing this in college. Very true. Very true, but my other job does take up a significant portion of time. Similar to what a college class might take, so it's, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other kind of thing. You were here for the 11th stream, now you're on the 79th one. This, man, how the time flies, right? Thank you for sticking around for so long, Holly. I appreciate that. That's some dedication right there. There have been people there. I mean, there's people here who've been here since like stream 1 and like those early days. Whether you've been here that long or whether this is your first stream, you're just tuning in for the very first time, you know what? You're welcome here. We appreciate it all the same. Not enough time in the day, I get that. Yeah, it's just it's a problem as old as time itself, right? I'm certainly not the first one to have this problem, and I will be far from the last to complain about the amount of time in a day. Have a good one there, Ranchelotl. Alright, this is Emily. By the way, Leap, if you're still here, throw in a guess for who do you think is going to have the most mail by the end of this. We did throw out some guesses at the very start of the stream. Well, not at the very start of the stream, but at the very start of the whole mail opening process. I don't remember who was in the lead at first, but the lead's been traded back and forth by a lot of people, and I'm curious to get your where your inclination is gonna go. If I had to take a guess right now, and I'm not going to look at the numbers, I don't usually look at the numbers while I'm doing this. I take a break every so often to like look at who's in the lead and whatnot. I feel like Jody could really come in clutch based on the patterns I've seen from her. I think she's absolutely got the ability to steal the show here. I'm feeling Jody or Sandy for sure. Jody's pulling ahead by a lot right now. See, that's what I told you. I mean, Evelyn was ahead at the start of the stream, but Jody's got that kind of staying powder. She's staying powder? What? She's got she's running a marathon where everyone else is running like a 100-meter sprint. Evelyn is completely in the lead. Well, maybe I stand corrected. Evelyn is kind of the dark horse of this whole thing. My secret friend Clint, by the way. It's been like 30 years they're supposed to bring Clint a gift for Feast of the Winter Star. That poor guy. Demetrius gave me the most mail when I did a long sleep, but it wasn't 100 years. You know what? Fair. How long was your long sleep, Leap? What's your longest sleep in this game? Evelyn's about 15 above everyone else. There's still room to make up that differential, that's for sure. Is anyone going to break 300? What are we at right now? I don't think we're even at like 250 for Evelyn. I don't know if anyone's going to break 300. It's hard to say. 2 years? That's a pretty long sleep, all things considered. For the average Stardew Valley player, I think that's a considerable length to sleep. New Year, New Egg Festival. But we're not the average Stardew Valley player around here. I mean, I would not have slept for 100 years if I didn't have to sleep for 100 years, but I had already committed so much to the challenge at that point that it was kind of like, am I really gonna dip out of this now? I don't think so. Each chocolate cake counts for 5 mail time points. Yeah, each tier of the chocolate cake it's a triple decker chocolate cake, so it counts extra for the mail. It's just hitting me how long 100-ish years is in this game, OMG. I mean, go look at the finale streams where we literally automated the process of sleeping for 100 years. Look at how long those are, and that'll give you a pretty reasonable idea. Yeah, it's an insane amount of time. It could have been shortened if I did it manually, but then I'd also have to do it manually, so yikes. Koji, thank you for the $5 super chat. Give me the keep it up motivational support that I need to get through this mail grind. I appreciate you. Mail time. That one's for the fans right there. The fans of Blue's Clues. It was like 2 whole streams. It was a lot. I've kind of like phased it out of my memory. It's almost like I was in a fugue state during that part of the Price of Perfection challenge. I remember like being in that moment where I was where I learned courtesy of Blade that I had to sleep for 100 years. And I remember getting to the end of that 100 years and finally like getting to the Feast of the Winter Star, getting the egg and all that stuff, like reaching the very end of the challenge. Everything in between, as far as like the game goes, it's a blur. Like those streams, I remember we did like some cahoots and other stuff and quizzes and whatnot, but it's such a blur. It was so much. It was like, oh my god. I remember all the meteorites. Like how many meteors did we end up having? It was like 20 something meteors that landed over the course of those years. Like 50 plus stone owls. Just actually insane. You were sick in bed and thought you'd hallucinated the egg until the next day. I mean, maybe you have. Maybe we're still sleeping. What if this is still part of the Price of Perfection? We're not done yet. All right, George is going to be 6. Many meteors, 20. Yeah, I think it might have been exactly 20 meteors. That sounds right. His old videos, OMG. I do remember reacting to my very first couple videos. Never again. Never again. That was a one-time deal. Until I have to inevitably do a 12-hour stream for some crazy challenge that I do in the far-flung future. Cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. You fell asleep before you saw the end. That's totally fair, honestly. I was about ready to fall asleep by the end of all that. All right. Some pancakes from Gus. Why do pancakes give you +2 foraging? I don't think I've ever had pancakes and been like, you know what? I feel like going to pick some berry bushes right now. I'm feeling energized. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe reality is just an incredibly long dream. Let's not get into that existential rabbit hole. I've definitely thought that. That like when you die, you just wake up from this big long dream. Who really knows? But I'm not I'm not in the mental space when I'm on stream to discuss, you know, the existentialism of life. At least not today. Pancakes for going out and picking blackberries. Get 4 per bush. Min-maxing the blackberries. You gotta love it. Bring some Maypal syrup to that bear in the woods too, and you're rolling, Indo. Your friend Gus. Thank you, my friend Gus. You actually don't like pancakes? I mean, to each their own. I don't think I've ever met anyone who doesn't like pancakes, so, you know, make of that what you will, but... They are out there. There's, no matter what food you bring up, it could be the most universally beloved food of all time. You're gonna find someone who doesn't like it. That's just kind of how food works, right? Even like water, the stuff that you physically need to survive. People are like, I don't really like water. I don't want to drink it. Which I get. I mean, it doesn't really have that much of a taste, but you gotta drink it. You gotta take your H2O medicine. You just ate and now you want pancakes? Maybe you can order them from somewhere. I don't know. Pancakes seem like one of those foods you would never want to order in from somewhere. They seem much, like, too delicate for that. Like, I can't imagine having pancakes delivered to me and them being good. That's not a world that exists, I don't think. Unless they were delivered from, like... Unless I live next to a pancake house, I guess. Next to a flapjack stack. What's the longest word in the English language? Pneumano ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis? Maybe? There's probably longer words, but that's the longest one that I can think of off the top of my head. There is the one name of that, like, that chemical. Like, it's nicknamed Titan, but but the actual name of it is like 150,000 letters long. I don't know if you count that, because it's like the name of something, not really an English word that you would use in common parlance, but it does exist. Yeah, Noel, we're on the same wavelength. The name of some demonic chemical. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. I think pneumano ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis is longer, isn't it? Just saying them out loud like that, it sounds like it is. The pronunciation is over 3 hours long. I'm just imagining, you know how there's those YouTube channels that are like they got a bunch of like little short videos where it'll be to teach like non-English speakers how to pronounce English words, I assume anyway. And they'll be like at the start they'll say like they'll say the word. Or it's like, they'll show the word on screen, and it's like, here's how you pronounce dog. Here's how you pronounce pancake. Here's how you pronounce gold. And I'm just imagining now one of those channels uploading like a 3-hour-long video. and their subscribers' minds just being blown away. Oh my god, that would be so funny. That would be a great April Fool's joke from one of those channels. New Year, New Egg Festival. Pneumano ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis and hippopotamonstropsis squepidalophobia are the longest official words in English. Could either of those fit on a Scrabble board? Is the Scrabble board long enough to fit those, even if you had like no letter restrictions? Probably not. Best dad joke I've heard in a while, what was it? Longest word is smiles because there's a mile between the first and last letter. I love that. That's a good one, Koji. I'm putting that in my back pocket for sure. The fear of hippos? No, I think that one's the fear of long words, right? Hilariously enough. It's not the longest word, but the word floxinosin nihilipilification is one of my favorite words just to say. It just sounds so funny. It's definitely one of those words that doesn't need to be as long as it is, but they felt like making a really long word, I guess, so they just added a bunch of floxinosin onto the front of it. Whoever made words was just a huge troll. Agreed. And I wouldn't have it any other way, personally. You've always liked the word phantasmagorical? That's a great word, too. I have professed my enjoyment of the word antediluvian before as well. I think that's a good word. Not one that you get to use often enough, unfortunately. Where is this music from? I don't recognize this song. Is this just a part of the song that, like... It must be a song that's, like, so short in the time that it plays in the game that you don't ever get to hear this ending part of it. I'm trying to pin it, but I just can't. The finish rate is top-notch. Absolutely true. Jody really stepped it up on the gift giving. She was so far behind, like, early on. Like, everyone was, like, smack-talking Jody at the start of the mail opening. She's really coming to her own. It's the Stardew Valley Fair minigame song. Festival music. Okay. I guess that's fair then. Yeah, I wouldn't... Well, literally, that's fair. Because I wouldn't... you wouldn't hear that for very long. Why is my nose so itchy today? I keep, like, scratching it and trying to avoid scratching my microphone at the same time. She's kind of slacking now. Hey, just give her some time. She's still got a lot of gas left in the engine. Don't worry about it. I don't think you put gas in the engine. That sounds like a like a bad time. Just goes to show how well I know cars, I guess. Put gas in the gas tank, probably, though, if I had to guess. Volcano Mines music is fire? Absolutely. 100% true, 100% cracked. Your favorite word is briefly aloof because it sounded so funny. I guess when you do first hear the word aloof, it's like... It's a fun one to say for sure. Aloofa. That's why the car exploded. Yikes. Thank you, Mr. Lewis, for the money. Mr. Lewis, bring me a dream. Make it the greatest money I've ever seen. Jode Meister. Have you guys ever had a nickname given to you by a friend? There's nothing to do with the conversation, but I just beat Undertale. Congratulations, Goat. That is a very fun game. I hope that you had a good time playing it. It's one of those games that there are many different endings you could strive for. I hope that you got one that is satisfying to you. I've been given like exactly one nickname by people that I know like in my real life. It was like during high school. I was briefly given the nickname Zack Attack, and I hated it. Anytime someone called me Zack Attack, I was like, get me out of here, please. I'm uncomfortable. Mom, can you come pick me up? They're calling me Zack Attack again. I just don't think nicknames are for me, usually. Sugaboo? If someone called me Sugarboo, I think I might literally die. If you like it, then absolutely. That's entirely your prerogative. But, I don't know, maybe I'm just weird like that. Zack Attack, saving that one for later. Leap, I thought you were gone. I didn't want to give you that ammunition. Oh no. I shouldn't have given it to my chat either, honestly. Just E and Laney. Those are some good nicknames, honestly. A nickname that's just a single letter. I like that, honestly. It's got L from Death Note vibes. Stabagale is the most recent nickname you picked up. Stabagale. That's Abigail after her like 14 heart event, right? Is that Abigail's 14 heart event, or is that something else? One where she like murders a guy. Summit Celebration in the background is very pog. Absolutely agreed. Should I turn it up? 8 hearts or something? I don't think that's her 8 heart one. I think that's one that you have to like be in a relationship with her. Like, I feel like she wouldn't like commit homicide in the name of someone she's only at an 8 heart friendship level with. I feel like she'd have to be, you know, a little bit in deeper, a little more down bad, as the kids say. New Year, New Egg Festival. in order to commit that kind of a crime. It's your 14 heart event. What the heck? I'm getting a phone call. It's a 1-800 number. Leave it at the tone, thank you. It's the Joja Corporation trying to call me. They're like, hey, do you want to switch internet providers? JojaNet's really picking up this year. We promise we won't steal your packets. I switched to JojaNet. Next stream, 50% drop frames. All the frames are being rerouted to Morris's 60-inch TV. 600-inch TV, more like. He's got a home theater. How big is a movie theater screen? I'm so bad with contextualizing like the size of TV and movie screens and all that sort of stuff. Like, is a 24-inch screen big? Maybe it's just because I don't really know inches that well. I just look at it and I'm like, ew, imperial measurements. What the heck? What's going on? Like, what would you constitute as a big TV? What's the threshold for being like, that's a big TV? 24 is small? Chat, what's the minimum inchage that you would need a TV to hit for you to say that's a big TV? You're American and you hate the imperial system. It just like makes so little sense to me. If it's something you grew up with, then I can get that. But you have to at least admit that like the metric system makes more sense in most contexts. Can I hug the TV? That's how I assess. That's a clever way to do it, Noel. That way you know how big it is in relation to you. I had a TV fall on me one time when I was like 4 years old. I just kind of like pushed it off and went about my day. I do remember it though. Yo, Offon, thank you for being a member for 4 freaking months at the Neutron level. Didn't even realize I had another one of these. Cheers, Argon. I hope the stream is going great. I'm having a good time so far. I hope you are as well. I hope your day is going fantastically. Thank you for the generosity. Big is 55 inches and up, IMO. 60 and up. 24 inches, 2 rulers. That's how you remember it. 40-ish inches is big. 60. So around the 60-inch mark, most people are saying, I think. That's fair. I mean, I think that's fair. Again, like I said, I'm bad at contextualizing that sort of stuff. Ouch. It was kind of a big TV that fell on me too. It was one of those chonky boys that has like I'm pretty sure it was like bigger lengthwise than it was widthwise, if you know what I mean. It was like, I don't know, there was a lot it had a lot of junk in the trunk. But it was surprisingly light when it fell on me. I can't remember the context that it fell on me though. Like, I was sitting in front of it, much too close to it, obviously. I was probably playing, like, Mario Party 5, Mario Party 6, and maybe I pulled the controller too hard, and it was wrapped in a weird way around the TV and yanked it over on me. I don't even know. Mario Party 5 wouldn't have been out when I was 4, would it? Definitely not. I don't know, I was playing something. Back in the CRT era, a TV falling on you would kill you. I'm pretty sure it was a CRT. It could have easily injured you. It was so light. I remember being like distinctly surprised at like the fact that it was so light. It was an empty CRT. Maybe it must have been. I don't know. Maybe it was just for show. It definitely like fell on me though, and it like hit me like right in the chest. I was fine. Thankfully. I don't think anyone else was even there, actually. So it's probably like pretty good that it wasn't too heavy and I wasn't pinned. My young child self was not pinned by the TV. That could have been a lot worse now that I think about it. I don't think about that event very often, but anytime I do, I'm always like, man, that could have gone so bad. Anyway, I'm still here, so we're fine. Mario Party is how you get to hate people. We gotta do a Mario Party, like Mario Party on the Switch with, like, some Stardew content creators. Breed some artificial drama. That'd be a fun time. I don't know how many, like, content creators own Switches, though. I'll have to talk to people about that, see if anyone would be down for something like that. I haven't played a good game of Mario Party in a long time, though, I'll tell you that. Not one against, like, actual real human beings, I should say. I played against the computers. Mario Party of 1. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Who do you main in Mario Kart? In Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the most recent incarnation of it, I believe, I main Pink, Gold, Peach, and the female villager. I kind of swap between those two. I couldn't tell you why. I just think the female villager is cute, and Pink, Gold, Peach is one of those that no one ever picks. So I'm just like, hell yeah. Pierre is F6, right? Yeah. You love that for me, thank you. It's a weird combination, right? Pink, Gold, Peach, sympathizer. I mean, take off the athizer from that one, and you got it about right. Toadette. Toadette's a good choice. I remember my first, like, when I first learned about Toadette was through Mario Party 6. And she was, like, a really, like, difficult to unlock character in that game, I'm pretty sure. Like, you had to, like, grind out so much of whatever that game's currency was, like moon dollars or whatever the heck, to unlock Toadette. And I remember finally, after so much time, actually being able to play as Toadette, and I was so excited. And now Toadette's just kind of like part of the default roster a lot of the time. It's like she's not even special anymore. But I remember the days. I remember the days when Toadette was, you know, up there in the echelon with, like, unlockable characters like King Boo and stuff. It's a great time. What's going on? Hello, Boomya. Welcome. During my Price of Perfection challenge that I did on my channel, we had to sleep for 100+ years in order to get the egg from the Feast of the Winter Star. It's a long story, don't worry about it, but in that time, we didn't open any mail, so we're making up for lost time now. New Year, new Egg Festival, by the way. Hopefully that catches you up somewhat. Alright, Jody. I think before I go too much deeper here, I'm going to go ahead and put all this away, and I'm going to go ahead and sleep to save the day in case of a crash or something. Don't want to lose all this progress. We were talking about the debate on Mario characters. We were just talking about, like, who you play as in Mario Kart and stuff. You're underwhelmed, not because I'm boring, but because you get bored easily. I've been there, Ranchelotl. I can be watching the most action-packed movie of all time, and I'll fall asleep if I'm not in the right state of mind to be watching it. Does anyone know which year we're on now? We have no idea. Ayana, we haven't been tracking that too well. I'm pretty sure we have somewhere in, like, the 20 to 30 year range left to go. But honestly, that's complete guesswork on my part based on the math of I think Lisa and some other people in the Discord have also shared their thoughts on that. And I trust their word for it. I'll take their word. Oh, the actual in-game year, exclamation point year. If you want that, I'm pretty sure that still works. We should be in year 112. Sayonara, sayonara. Yo, speaking of movies though, one movie that was brought up to me by one of my mods, Alyssa, she sent me like a DM about it on Discord. It's called Belle. And I watched the trailer for it, and I am like so desperately trying to make time in my schedule to actually sit down and watch that movie now. It looks so good. Like, definitely go check out that trailer if you're into... I mean, you'll watch the trailer and you'll instantly know, like I did, whether it's a movie that you would like or not, probably. But just based on that trailer alone, it seems like absolutely my kind of movie. It looks so, so good. I look forward to discussing the details with you when I get back from watching it at some point in the future. I wish I could discuss the details of Better Call Saul with you as well, but that's such a spoiler-heavy show that I can't say a single word other than that I am fully caught up on the recently released episodes, and I am loving it. No spoilers in chat, though, please. Playing Celeste right now, fantastic game. I still have to go back and play the like the final chapter of Celeste, like the one that was released after the game came out, like the DLC one. Is it DLC or is it just like an update to the game? I actually don't know. Either way, I still have to go back and play it. I know that it exists, and I know that I need to play through that to complete my Celeste experience at some point. But hey, if you want to see me play Celeste, I did actually do a playthrough of it on the channel way back when. You can feel free to watch some pseudo-old Argon content there. It wasn't like super long ago, but it's long enough ago that I probably sound like a different person compared to what I am right now. Farewell is a free update. Okay, so it's like DLC minus the money. Got you. Haven't gotten the chance to watch Season 6 yet. It's such a good show. Better Call Saul, absolutely true. Yeah, I won't spoil you on anything, especially because Season 6 is full of a lot of good stuff. I would be absolutely... I did get spoiled on one like big event in Season 6 because of like a random YouTube video that got recommended to me, and I was so upset about it. So I'm gonna try to refrain from doing that to anyone else. You're gonna go play Goat Sim, see ya. Alright, have a good one, Ranchelotl. Enjoy. Go to that, like, demonic circle, like, in the back of the map for me. And sacrifice yourself to the goat gods. I remember very little about Goat Simulator from the time that I played many years ago, but that's one thing I remember is, like, the pentagram. Alright. That happened to you too. It always sucks when just like I'll just be like browsing YouTube and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, you know that show that you're really interested in watching but you're not fully caught up on? How would you like to be spoiled on the most, you know, impactful event in the entire series? Like, oh great, cool. Thankfully, usually if a show is good enough, even if you get spoiled on something like that, it doesn't really impact the experience all that much. New Year, New Egg Festival. At least not in my experience. I have a pretty good spoiler shield, so that even, like, if I do get spoiled on something, I won't let that ruin the experience for me, not by a long shot, provided it's, like, a good enough show. And if it's not a good enough show, then I probably just won't care about spoilers to begin with, so you know what? I'm in a pretty good space in that regard. Just some wisdom, if you start an anime and don't want spoilers, don't Google anything. Absolutely true. I was tempted while watching Death Note when I was sick with COVID to like Google some stuff. But I just binge watched the entire thing instead, and you know what, I'm glad for it. Death Note was marketed to me as like the best anime of all time by a few different people. Thumbs up if that's true. Or has at least a grain of truth to it. Thumbs down if no, that if Death Note is not the best anime of all time. I've watched, I think, like 2 animes in their entirety to completion. I've watched various episodes of a lot of animes, but I have never watched most of them to completion. Attack on Titan is best. Death Note is second. I've watched I think like the first episode of Attack on Titan. I should definitely. I liked it though. I should actually go get caught up on it. Thumbs down, thumbs down. Steins Gate is amazing. I've heard good things about Steins Gate as well. Ghost in the Shell is the best anime. Real talk, I thought Ghost in the Shell was like a live-action movie starring Cameron Diaz or something. maybe they have like a live-action version of it, but I guess it's probably an anime first, as all great stories are. Cowboy Bebop, also heard good things about it for sure. It was, and it was awful. Assassination Academy. So many anime. The other anime, other than Death Note, that I watched to completion was Sword Art Online. I know it's often maligned by a lot of people. And to be fair, I didn't watch the third season of Sword Art Online. I watched the first 2 seasons. The second season kind of lost me. The first season was, like, pretty okay, in my estimation, but I have a lower standard for quality control than a lot of other people, so I fully believe when other people say that Sword Art Online is not like a good anime, that they're like speaking from a place of that's like their reality, and I'm like, you know what, I enjoyed it for the time that I watched it, so I'm not gonna be ashamed of that. Trigun is good too. Isn't Trigun an NES game? This chest is full. All of our chests, thanks to all this stone and wood, are officially full, both chests. I think we're going to need a third chest pretty soon here, but let's just keep it riding for the time being. Kisniver is my favorite anime because I got super attached to the characters. It's only 12 episodes, though. A lot of the best animes, a lot of the best shows in general, tends to be kind of short. Or a lot of the ones that people tend to love. Like, isn't Firefly a really beloved show that only aired for 1 season? And people are just constantly, like, hoping and praying for some kind of reboot of it? I don't know anything about Firefly, but I do hear it talked about in internet circles a lot of the time. Full of hay. It is also full of hay, which is unfortunate because hay sells for literally 0 gold. It's not going to add much to our grand total at the end of things here, but it's there. It's a part of the show. It was okay. It was a movie, too. Henry Stickmin is your favorite anime? Now I just know you're joshing me, even without the /J. Is that what J stands for, Josh? You're joshing me? Brotherhood is best? Is that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? I have heard that. Timbeeb, quick drive-by pet of Timbeeb right there. Blink and you'll miss it. Pam is F5. /J means joking. I guess I could have probably figured that one out myself. But it could also stand for joshing, because joshing is just joking, right? If your name is Josh, how do you feel about the term joshing being used to describe, like, joking? Does it make you feel like you have to be funnier as a result? Any Joshes in chat? New Year, New Egg Festival. I'm going to take a quick moment to hydrate here while I wait for the Joshes to respond. My name ain't Josh, but my dad's name is, and he's a funny guy. I feel like most of the Joshes that I know are funnier than the average person. And I don't know if that has anything to do with the term Josh being used to refer to, like, jokes and japes. What the heck is with the letter J? I'm just realizing that now. Like, words that start with the letter J are, like, what? Oh my god. Disproportionately is the word I'm looking for. Disproportionately likely to refer to, like, funny things. Jokes, japes, joshing. Jive, it's probably like a funny dance. Jester. What's with the letter J? J is the silliest letter? Why is that? Jorts? I mean, yeah, that's... don't wear jorts unless you want people to laugh at you. That's absolutely true. You can probably pull them off. Some people can. Is there something about J that's intrinsically silly, or have we just decided as a culture? What's a jape? I think jokes and japes, it's like a 1940s term for just like joking around, basically, right? It's like one of those things you'd see in an old comic book or something. Like the Joker with his japes, his wily japes. Japery. Jinkies as well. You know what jinkies? Jocular. I don't know what jocular means, but it sounds funny for sure. The Japer 2019. The Japer 2019. Something tells me that the Joker would not have been as popular of a character as he is if he was called the Japer. But maybe there's an alternate universe out there somewhere where he is called the Japer and it's just normalized. Fully possible. What's the most serious letter? I mean, it's a great question. What's the opposite of J? I feel like I'm not going to get any influence from the chat for a second. I need to think on this, though. The most serious letter... I'm gonna say S, and not just because serious starts with the letter S. I just think S is so broadly used and so kind of like just business standard. Like S is one of those letters that you can just kind of tune out a lot of the time. You don't think about it. Q? No, Q is a very quirky letter, obviously. It has to be S, right? S is the most bog standard of all letters. It's the vanilla ice cream of letters. Does that necessarily mean it's the most serious? Not. I suppose not, but I don't know. It kind of comes part and parcel with it in my mind. M? I don't think M is decently serious, but I don't think it's that serious. Like, you can't tell me that you look at the word marzipan and you think that's a serious word. To be fair, the word silly does start with S as well, but silly is kind of like a more serious way of just describing buffoonery. I think if the word silly started with any other letter, it would sound funnier than it does than when you started with S. Like, imagine if the word silly was instead like the word jilly, or the word, like, Willy? Let's keep it PG-13 here, but... Sir, you're being so silly. F is pretty serious. F is too harsh, I think. I think it's more harsh than serious. F is like, if all the letters were in an anime together, like a high school anime, I think the letter F would be a bully. But the letter S would absolutely be like the teacher's pet valedictorian type, you know? Foolish. Yeah, F is too harsh. E is pretty serious. No, I think E is kind of like the I think E would, like, if we're going back to this sort of high school metaphor, I think E would get straight B's. I think E would get, like, B's and B pluses, and the occasion probably get, like, C in gym or something. That's what E strikes me as. G would be the nerd, D is a jock. I've never agreed more with a statement in my life, Daniela. You hit the nail on the head with those. The letter V would be a mean girl cheerleader. So true. That is so true. How are you guys on the same wavelength as me on so many of these? V is absolutely the mean cheerleader girl. A would be the spoiled popular girl. I think A would possibly be like the protagonist girl. Like the one you're rooting for the entire time. She doesn't quite fit into any of the established stereotypes other than protagonist. V and A are girlfriends. You know, I could see that. I could see A being V's down-to-earth girlfriend. A is a gay man who's also a jock. Funnily enough, you know what? That actually kind of fits the vibe exactly the same. A is for sure the protagonist. She's at the start of the alphabet. Yeah, I mean, when in doubt. What about Z? I think Z is an emo kid. And I can say that because my name starts with the letter Z. A gives you Twilight Sparkle type vibes, overachiever perfectionist type. I mean, A is the like top grade that you can get, right? So Z is the mysterious emo kid for sure. Absolutely true. Z is emo. Don't take this out of context. Unsurpassable Z, I mean nothing by this. I mean unsurpassable Z. B likes to dance. B is very, very silly and lighthearted for sure, yeah. How is this like so perfect? Has anyone made a universe where this is a real thing? It's only a matter of time, if no one has before now, that someone makes like an anime based on the alphabet. Yo, imagine this. Okay, picture this elevator speech of the show real quick. It's a high school with all the letters of the alphabet, playing all the different weird tropes, and we follow our protagonist is an exchange student, Enye from the Spanish alphabet, and we follow their journey through trying to navigate, you know, the trials and tribulations of this alphabetical high. Alpha Beta High. It's perfect. The rival school is numbers. Oh man. Someone write this down. Someone get this. Someone pitch this to Netflix yesterday. This is so good. Your bet is that beta or is that phi? Enye representation? I love this. I love this so much. There's so many different ways you could take this. I actually kind of want to like write a little short story about this or something. This is so funny. Thank you, Demetrius. Thorn. Y would be the one who questions his reality and thinks reality shifting is real. Y is the conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I could see that. Protagonist arch nemesis is K. Pi is the quiet kid. Oh my god. New Year, New Egg Festival. We gotta stop. We're letting too many good ideas go for free. There's some Netflix exec lurking in chat who's just writing all these ideas down, and in like a year's time when we've all forgotten about this, it's gonna be the next big thing. Mark my words. X is one of those hot crystal girls. I don't know what a hot crystal girl is, but I'll take your word for it. Their parents are the Greek letters Alpha, Beta, Gamma. Oh my god. You know that that Omega is on like the school board and is like the villain of the whole thing. I love Pi. They're already my favorite. It's being recorded for posterity. I gotta unlist this stream as soon as it ends. Oh, wait, no one can steal these ideas. Just kidding, just kidding. But what if though? X would be the one to bring up controversy. X and Y would definitely be they'd both be into controversy for sure. Probably in equal measure. U would be like the class president, leader of the mock UN club. I could see it. Oh man, how are the letters so like easily personifiable? How have we all just like collectively arrived at this and are talking about this like it's a normal thing? It's so good. Like no one in chat's being like, this is weird. I don't understand how any of this is like how we're arriving at any of these conclusions. Everyone's on the same page and I love it. T, U, and V are best friends. Ooh, nice little click we got there. Absolutely. All right, Sandy F8. Anyone break 300 yet? Let me quick check in with the mail count. Evelyn at 255, Jody at 242. Are they the highest right now? Sandy at 225. Man, Evelyn really is stealing the show, huh? Yeah, no one even close to 300 yet. We'll see if we get there. Is everyone over 200? Linus is at 198. Emily's at 164. Gus at 194. Shane at 198. Most of them are closing in on 200. Emily is going to be a while yet, but good to at least get caught up on it. LMNOP absolutely dominate the music wing. Yo, so true. They're absolutely like the band club, or like Glee Club or something. Band kids, LMNOP. The only problem you run into with this idea is that Sandy's F8 is that it would be a high school with 26 kids, which, you know, maybe you just have to have multiples of all the letters, and then, like, you know, I mean, you could have like lowercase and uppercase versions of all the letters, and like the uppercase versions are like the upperclassmen or something. It's a private school. There you go. Problem solved. That's par for the course. I guess when you're talking about like anime high schools, that's kind of true, honestly. Like a Steven Universe situation. Just literally like 30 people in the town. Accurate. 26 in one class. Oh, now we're thinking. What if it was just the 26 of them in one class and the rest of the school is just like normal people? Would that be weird? I think that might be too weird. That might be too quirky. I think that kind of diminishes from it somewhat. I think it needs to be a world where it's just the symbols themselves as characters. Different alphabets, maybe? I don't know how many. I mean, there's probably enough different alphabets to fill an entire school. I would hazard a guess. That's hilarious, lol. I think there's a way it could work for sure. It depends how you spin it, but I don't know. I kind of prefer the idea of it just being the alphabet. C and K as friends. They do often go together in words, so that checks out. Is E everybody's friend? Like everyone kind of loves E because they're like the most common letter. They're like the Mary Sue of this high school. Where does the term Mary Sue come from? Is that like, because like Mary Sue, for those who might not know like literary terms as well as I do, I shouldn't take that for granted, I guess. Mary Sue usually refers to like a character who is beyond reproach in any capacity. Like they're too perfect, basically. They're so perfect that they tend to be boring characters to watch or read about or anything. You always want to have your characters be flawed in some capacity in order to make like conflicts and interesting things happen. Where does the term Mary Sue itself come from? Like, there must have been a proto-Mary Sue, right? Like, an actual character literally named Mary Sue in some piece of fiction that, Pickle Jar Rag? Pickle Jar Rag? Can we get some PJR spam in chat really quick? This is our requisite Pickle Jar Rag break for the stream. Doing a little dance. A little dancing around to Pickle Jar Rag. Quick dance around the farm. We dancing. I don't have anything to open this supply crate. We'll just have to wonder forever. Quick lap. Just doing a quick lap around the farm. Don't mind me. Chloe's got to get a little exercise. Just a little bit of exercise from all this time spent standing in front of the mailbox. Look at all the meteors. I forgot over there. Oh my gosh, there's so many. And the Stone Owl Island. Alright, that's your pickle jar rag break for the day. It was in a Star Trek magazine where an author gave an example of a bad main character and named her Mary Sue. Okay, so there was no actual, like, main character named Mary Sue. It was an example. It was always an example of, like, a bad character, and it's just a name that some random author happened to pick. I got you. And it just stuck. It's like Mary Sue and Gary Stew are the two, depending on, like, their gender, I guess. New Year, New Egg Festival. We're gonna need more than Mary Sue and Gary Stew where we're going, though. Certainly not diverse enough, I'll tell you that much. I love how so many of us know that story. The Star Trek story? There were multiple people who brought it up. Started in DeviantArt and other early internet forums to criticize artists who create characters that had no flaws and were good at everything because it's too boring. What's the name of that one character? Like Raven, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way from My Immortal. Is she? She's prime Mary Sue candidate #1. Is that true? Gary Stew is much more recent. It's a much more recent term for sure. I haven't heard it nearly as much as Mary Sue. There's no reason Mary Sue can't be used to refer to just like any character anyway. So I don't think Gary Stew is gonna get that much traction. My Immortal. Enobi. Oh, it's Ebony. That's right. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. My favorite character of all time. Ebony. You know that's like whoever wrote My Immortal. Like they want to name their character like what's a dark name, and they like went to thesaurus.com, typed in the word black, found Ebony, and they're like that sounds good. Literally beat for beat. That's how that happened. I had forgotten that fanfic until you brought it up. I'm happy to bring it back into your mental space. We as a culture can never forget the impact of Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. And for those who aren't in, you know, fanfiction circles and don't know the legacy of that story, feel free to go dive down that rabbit hole at your earliest convenience. I feel like you could write a compelling story featuring a Mary Sue if you made it kind of like a meta thing, right? Where like the flaw that the Mary Sue has is that she's a Mary Sue or that they're a Mary Sue. And they're trying to like overcome that. I think there's definitely a story to be told there. It's probably a story that's already been told. Because literally just about every story imaginable has been told at this point. No such thing as an original thought anymore. It's okay to name characters like that. I'm also guilty, but not all at once. I can co-sign that. What's like the dumbest character I've ever named? I can't think of too many characters I've named in stories that I've written. Isn't that basically Saitama from One Punch Man? I don't know, I've never seen One Punch Man, but if it is, then I kinda am here for it. Sounds like a character from the disastrous life of Psyche K. Interesting. What's that one story? Oh, is anyone gonna know what I'm talking about with this? It's like a story that's someone someone wrote and they sent it into like a magazine or something and it got published in that magazine, and then it's often brought up as like one of the worst stories of all time. It's like a fantasy story. I'm trying to remember the details of it. It's so fuzzy in my mind, but I really want to remember the name of that story. And it had like a sad ending too, I'm pretty sure. Like the story around that story. Like I think it didn't turn out so well for the author, so maybe I shouldn't bring up the context around it to begin with. I'm just trying to remember it though. Yare. It wasn't like an anime, it was an actual like it was a Western publication, I'm pretty sure. I'm really trying to remember that. Julius Caesar was a Mary Sue. Wasn't Julius Caesar a real person? I don't think a real person can be a Mary Sue. Unless your name is actually just Mary Sue, I guess. In which case, unfortunately, your name has been stolen for the stereotype. I hope you don't mind. Enjoy your time in the club with the likes of Karen and Chad. Alright. We're closing on the end of a new year here. I think we gotta do at least one of these years. I gotta speedrun it. This is Winter Star, so we're closing in on the Egg Festival coming up. Someone get your timers ready. I'm not gonna bring up a timer on screen because I'm lazy right now. As Leo would say, I'm sad today. Not really sad, but you know, Leo does say like weird stuff like that sometimes, which is, you know, totally fine. Mary Sue was the character, was from a Star Trek fan fiction from 1973 known as A Trekker's Tale, so it was an actual character. I knew it had to originate from somewhere. It couldn't have just been like pulled out of thin air. Chat can count the seconds. That's what I'm counting on. Thank you for the stone, George. I appreciate you. Evelyn with the cookies. All right, I know we're closing on the Egg Festival, so I got to go ahead and put all this away so that I don't get my inventory full. Alright, once we hit the Egg Festival, we're doing a speed run of 1 year. Okay, Egg Festival, so as soon as I close out of this mail, we're speed running until I get to the next Egg Festival message. Get your predictions in chat for how long it's going to take me to get through all this mail and count it up. I'm not going to be looking at chat in the meantime. We're just going to go as fast as humanly possible for this 1 year. The Eye of Argon, is that really the name? Because that's like... That's kind of serendipitous in a way. The Eye of Argon. I think that is right, Ayana. Either way, get your timers out. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. All right, Pam, F5. We just gotta go. Go as fast as possible. Hopefully it's a light mail year. Not all years are created equal when it comes to mail. This much I can tell you for a fact, because I've been through so many years of mail. Some of them are much lighter than others. I think I hit 2 buttons at the same time there. I'll correct that at the end if I have to. Just keep track of that, because I think I hit F9 and F10, which would have been Shane and the Wizard. Either way, Jody is 8. I see Timby walking up behind me. We've already made it to the luau. That bodes well for me. That bodes well for my time here. I need to be more frame perfect in this, though. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time. Wasting frames by like looking down at my keyboard and stuff. I need to take a page out of Markiplier's book, go play some Mavis Beacon teaches typing, so that I can learn my proper hand placement here instead of, you know, going like 1 letter at a time. I'm terrible. I never learned the proper way to type. I'm actually just like a single finger typer or like a 2-finger typer, but I got one hand on the mouse right now, so it's just down to a single finger for the time being. I'm really bad about that. I need to probably learn how to actually properly type at some point in my life, but today is not that day. Today we're just going all hotkeys all day, every day. F5 for Pam, F5 for Pam, F7 for Robin. Here we go. We're going in. I'm getting into the flow state. F3 for Marnie, F6 for Pierre. I'm not even looking at the legend. F6. F6, that's Mayor Lewis. Get out of here. Get out of here with that trash. F5. F5 for Pam. Give me more Pam. Give me no more Mayor Lewis, please. 7 for Gus. 7 for... I haven't thought of Gus in a hot minute. George is 6. All right. Gus is 7 again. We're going back. We're going down to the main row. Now we're going back up to the F row. Get some Fs in chat for the F row. 4 for Emily. Haven't seen you in a while. We're into winter. We're into winter. We're going into F3. F3 mode. F7 is Robin. She gives me 50 wood every single time. 50 more wood. That's 100 wood. I don't need that much wood, Robin. I'm not going to build anything ever again on this farm, probably. F1 for Lewis, because he's number 1, but he's, you know, also F for Mayor Lewis, because he's Mayor Lewis. All right. 4 for Emily. We're closing in. We're closing in. Secret friend is Clint. We all know this to be true. Evelyn, I think that's the only thing she sent me like all year. 6 for George. 6 for George again. Almost maybe hit 666 there, George. That would have been very cursed. 1 for Caroline. She is number 1 in our hearts and on the list of alphabetical Stardew names here. F7 for Robin. 7 for Gus. Just drop down 1 row. 9 for Kent. Come on, we're almost there. 8 for Jody. 8 for 6. F6 for Pierre. F7 for Robin. Time. Someone time? I probably should have put a timer up on screen. That would have been a lot more fun that way, but I'm just gonna have to take chat's word for it on this one. Your guess is like 5 minutes. When do I stop time? We stopped time now when I said time right there. We made it. We made it. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. There's a bit of a discrepancy here. A little bit of a discrepancy in between our counters, but let's just call it 3 minutes and call it a day. A good 3 minute year. You know what? I think I can take that to the bank and cash it. Did I accidentally double tap that? Did I double tap Shane and the wizard at the same time when I said I did? Was anyone paying close enough attention to know? Because I can take one off of one of them. I think I pressed the button for the wizard, but I also hit Shane at the same time, so I could take one off for Shane if I need to. Not that this is that scientific of a process to begin with. The numbers don't need to be exact, they just need to be in the rough ballpark, I suppose. F9 and F10 from what I remember. I will go ahead and hit a little Alt F9 to remove one from Shane. Excuse you, very scientific. I mean, it's scientific, I suppose, but is the data that useful? Anytime I say the word data, I remember that the word datum exists as like an individual piece of data is a datum. And that might be like one of the most cursed words of all time, just based on the sound of it. And if you ever use it in like, you know, conversational speak, people are gonna look at you funny. If you ever refer to datum, it's like, oh yes, that piece of datum was very interesting. People are gonna look at you and be like, what did you just call me? I don't think there's any good use case for the word datum. Or maybe I'm just improperly maligning it. But datum is cute. I mean, just adding the word to the end of anything kind of makes it cuter. It's very true. It's just a cute sound in general, I suppose. See also media. Medium. But medium kind of gets a pass because you can, like, I don't know. The one thing you'll never get away with saying is social medium. Even though it's like totally correct, like Twitter is a social medium, but if you say that to someone, they're gonna be like, they're gonna think you're stupid. They're gonna be like, don't you mean social media? This guy doesn't even know what social media is. Social medium, you dummy. I'm gonna make you feel bad, and you can try to explain it all you want. All right, chest is full. I need to go get a third chest for all this freaking hay. Quick chest crafting moment right here. Go ahead and drop one right there so Tim Beeb doesn't have to move. There we go. Put the rest of this stone away so we don't get it muddled with the male stone. Timbium. Time for a third chest, baby. 3 chests. That one's probably not going to get very full, but it is required for the time being. It even makes more semantic sense to just say social medium, but it sounds so wrong. We've all just been oops. Oh, that was Robin. We've all just been so, we've gotten so accustomed to saying social media for every single thing in that brain space. A social medium doesn't make any sense. I kind of want to start saying that though. Maybe I can be the trailblazer that starts saying social medium. Chat, will you support me in this endeavor? Will you start saying social medium when referring to a single social media website, and only use social media when you're referring to it as a generalization of like the world of social media. Yes, King. Please don't call me King. It makes me it makes me uncomfortable. I appreciate the respect though. I'll say hex sites, plural propaganda. I'll remember. Let it be decreed on this day. Social medium is the new hotness. I'm gonna try my best to say. I mean, I never really use the word social media or the phrase social media all that often to begin with, so it'll probably be pretty easy. But when it does come up finally, I'm gonna feel so galaxy brain. I'm gonna feel anxious and awkward at first, but then I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna commit to it and I'm gonna be confident about it. I'm gonna be like social medium, and they're gonna be like, you mean social media? And I'll be like, no, I mean social medium. And I'll bring out my pocket dictionary. I'll flip to the M's. I'll go to the word medium and be like plural media. Got 'em. And by the time I've done all that, everyone else in the room will have left because they'll be so afraid of the crazed, maniacal look in my eyes. And then I can just go play more Stardew Valley like the Lord intended. Commit to the bit. Exactly. New Year, New Egg Festival. Mr. Lewis. Thank you. What are we talking about? Welcome, Byron. We're just talking about the difference between social media and social medium. You know what, I'm going to commit even harder. I'm going to call it, instead of ever using the word social media again, I'm going to use social mediums. Do you think that's too far? Because I think mediums is technically like an acceptable pluralization of medium. So it's not actually wrong. It's just willfully ignorant of the more commonly accepted right answer. Social mediums all day, every day. It's gonna make me sound like a grandpa for sure. But I kind of want to sound like a grandpa. What about social small and social large? But tiny books make people laugh for comfy. As a general rule, I think that's kind of true, honestly. If you pull a book out of your pocket, and no matter what book it is, it's just like a small book that you pull out of your pocket, I'm gonna have questions, probably. It takes a certain kind of person to just carry around a small book, no matter what it is, in their pocket. Like, we've all been in a situation where we need to carry around, like, a book, but most books will not fit in your pocket. If you have a book that fits in your pocket, that means that you've gone out of your way to get that book because in that size that it'll fit in your pocket, because you find it so important to have it on you at all times as a reference for something that comes up with some regularity in your life, that I'm going to be like, this person has put too much thought into this and put too much stake in whatever this book might represent. And if I get a glance at the cover of the book, depending on what the subject matter is, I mean, it could go so many different ways. I can't think of a subject matter, like a title for that book, that would make me feel okay with the situation. To be real with you. There are some that would be more uncomfortable than others, for sure. Like, if I see someone pulls out a book and it's like, you know, like top 100 most popular body pillows of the past century, and they have that as a pocket leaflet, I'm gonna be like, where can I get a copy? But I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna just look it up after I get out of the conversation. It's a PG-13 stream, by the way. Travel Guide Pocket Edition. Okay, you can get away with that one. If you're a tourist and you have a travel pocket guide, sure. That's the one situation. You caught me there. Your old Catholic school had a tiny Bible. Okay, also an acceptable situation. You guys are coming up with good alternatives. Toothbrush user manual? That's, no. I'm afraid no. There's no toothbrush that comes with a user manual. That's not even a real thing. You'd have to make your own toothbrush user manual. If you've done that, then that's all I need to know. If it's a tiny book of plants, also valid. I mean, yes, if you're out, like, foraging or something, sure. If you just pull it out at your, like, local Walmart to, like, compare the produce or something, I'm gonna be a little weirded out. I'm not gonna lie. Same friend also had a dictionary. I mean, you could definitely get away, yeah, with like a translation dictionary too, if you're in a place where you don't speak the most common language. Pocket sci-fi novel. Do those exist? I mean, I would probably just carry around like the novel itself instead of like a pocket version of it. Because it's not like I'm gonna need to have it on me so often that I need a pocket version. I'll just have like the book, and then when I finish the book, I won't carry it around anymore. I don't feel the need for a pocket version in that case. Blade's new video is pretty sick. Did he upload a new video today? I'm gonna have to go check that out. Best-selling body pillows for sure, George. It would be like not as long as all the other body pillows though, because he'd be in the wheelchair. So it'd be like, I don't know. I'd like to get a bigger body pillow if I'm gonna go for a body pillow at all. Thumbs up in chat if you've ever owned a body pillow. Thumbs down if no. No judgment zone. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. Someone put a thumbs down in there for me. I've never had a body pillow. And a body pillow doesn't have to be, like, weird, right? Like, the internet's kind of made it weird in some capacities, but a body pillow is just, like, a pillow that's as large as your body, right? Just, like, a big pillow. Thumbs down, thumbs up, but it was just white. Yeah, see, there's like normal body pillows out there. You can absolutely have a normal body pillow. No character figures on it. Thumbs down for Argon, thank you. Yeah, if I were to get a body pillow on it, or if I were to get a body pillow, I would probably not have any characters on it. Or if I did, I just wouldn't tell you about it. So hopefully you can sleep comfortably with that knowledge. You low-key want one. I think they could be comfortable. I don't know, it would take up so much space though, right? Still own it, you got your waifu on it. I respect that, AP girl. Who's your waifu though? You can't just leave the people hanging there. Like I said, no judgment zone. We respect all waifus around here. Waifus and husbandos. Long penguin? Why did my mind, when you said long penguin in like reference to body pillows, the first thing I thought of was like a club penguin body pillow. Which probably exists, but like, that's probably not what you meant. Either. A stuffed penguin that is long. I like that. I like long penguin meta. Maybe we don't respect it if they're underage. I mean, that should go without saying. That's just, you know, an unwritten rule. Except it is written, but it's written in, like, the law, so, you know. There is that. I would love to have one because I gotta sleep in weird positions now after your surgery. Hopefully it wasn't anything too serious of a surgery there, Lightning Leaf. Are you guys side sleepers or back sleepers? Or, God forbid, you sleep on, like, your stomach with your face in the pillow? Wouldn't you, like, can you even do that, or would you suffocate? Like, if you sleep on your stomach, your head would have to be, like, to the side, right? You couldn't sleep, like, face down in a pillow? I feel like the majority of people are probably side sleepers. Side sleeper for life, side. Half on your stomach, half on your side. Yeah, I think side is definitely the meta for most people. I am a side sleeper as well. Oops, that was actually that I hit that for Demetrius, but it should not have been because it was just like the Moonlight Jellies thing. Oh, then I hit one. Oh gosh, I'm messing it all up here, but I think we're good now. Okay. Your friend Gus, thank you. Side and stomach. I fall asleep on my side but wake up on my back. I sleep with my face in the pillow but on my back / J. Are you... yeah, that'd be... You an owl person, Karita? My oldest son sleeps on his stomach. I just don't get how he can do that. Yeah, stomach sleepers are a rare breed. I am personally, yeah, like a side sleeper / back sleeper. Like, a lot of the time, when I go to bed, I'll sleep... I'll start off on my back, and then I'll transition to my side as I get, like, closer to REM. I don't know, something, like, it feels nice sometimes to sleep on your back. But it's not something that I couldn't see myself going for, like, a full 8-hour sleep in that position. I just don't think that's reasonable. Not for me, anyway. I love how Timbeeb's, like, sitting right here so patiently, helping open the mail, by the way. I'm a side sleeper, but cannot physically sleep any other way. That's fair. I mean, yeah, sometimes, I guess, just, you know, conditions will make it that way. But hopefully it's comfortable for you in some capacity. Hey, Zombo. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. Evelyn 23 ahead of Jody. Evelyn is stealing the show. I didn't think Evelyn would be like that far ahead. That's honestly like crazy to me. How does she do it? How do she be doing it? Lying on the lawn chair in the sun, nap on my back is pleasant sometimes. Yeah, like in short bursts, sleeping on your back, I think is totally respectable and cool. Not just because I do it. But a full sleep on your back could not be me. That said, I do sleep in... I'm able to sleep in some pretty uncomfortable positions to begin with, so... Pretty easy for me to fall asleep, thankfully. Most of the time, anyway. I have had my bouts of insomnia, as I'm sure we all have in our lives. What's my max luck modifier during Skull Cavern grind? AKA Lucky Lunch plus rings. I think what would... I mean, the highest you could possibly get for Skull Caverns would be the 2 lucky rings, the special charm from the rabbit's foot, from like trading the rabbit's foot in. Max luck for the day, obviously. Ginger ale for the plus... I think ginger ale is just plus 1 luck. And then I think magic rock candy does beat out even Cheese Season Lucky Lunch. Cheese Season Lucky Lunch is plus 4 luck, whereas magic rock candy is plus 5. So if you really want to max out your luck, you gotta build up those magic rock candies, but that's easier said than done a lot of the time. So I think topping out with the Cheese Seasoned ginger ale and Cheese Seasoned lucky lunches, that's like what, plus 6 luck on its own right there, so like plus 8 total with the lucky rings. I think that's the max you can go for, if my mental math is correct, and if I remember what the actual like luck values for the foods are. Cheese season lucky lunch. Yeah, everyone always forgets the cheese seasoning. Can't forget that cheese seasoning. It would be so fun if cheese seasoning increased a speed buff that you get from food as well. Because I think that's the one type of buff that it doesn't increase. You can't get like plus 2 speed from a cheese seasoned coffee or something. Or from cheese seasoned triple shot espresso. It does make the speed buff last longer, but it doesn't increase the speed buff. But imagine how fast you could be zooming around if that did work that way. That'd be so cool. I had like a 10% chance for treasure floor according to Blade's new video. That sounds about right. I feel like that kind of checks out with the experience that I had. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. I feel like we're getting close. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, but I feel like we gotta be getting close on this one. Like, I think we might be within, like, I honestly want to say we're within, like, 10, 15 years of being done with all the mail here. Which might not sound that close, but it feels, I mean, in contrast to, like, where we started, that's very close. In 15 minutes, we should be close to done, according to Lisa's math. Lisa, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. If I keep going at this rate anyway. I don't just, you know, randomly stop for 5 minutes to talk about the merits of waffles being better than pancakes or something. Which is true, but... I just realized magic rock candy can't be cooked because of cheese. Yeah, cheese seasoned magic rock candy would be on another level, but doesn't work that way, I'm afraid. You can't just season it on the pre-made rock candy. Don't hate me if I'm wrong, Argon's mileage is Argon mileage. Yeah, we're just going at our own pace here, so... It's over when it's over. You said it was over, but it was not over. Nah, 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 nah. What the heck is that from? Is that an Even Stevens thing? Might be. Gonna go watch Blade's video? No worries, Goat. I'm also gonna go watch Blade's video probably after the stream. If Blade's dropping knowledge, I need to be abreast of it. For any and all potential future challenges and things like that. You like jazz a lot more than other songs, right? I do like jazz. Don't compare me to the B movie, to the Mr. Jerry Seinfeld from the B movie, but I do like jazz. If I had to pick like my favorite normie genre of music, if like video game music doesn't count, then it's probably gonna be jazz, yeah. Argon says some funny things. I do say some funny things sometimes. Not intentionally most of the time, though. I find it very difficult to be intentionally funny. I'll just, like, say things, and if you find them funny, that's good, but a lot of the time it's not intentionally funny. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to think of something I could bring up. Like, I like to, you know, skirt the line of the PG-13 rating sometimes and just, you know, throw out some random reference to something you wouldn't think that innocent little Argon would ever know about. But I've been around the internet long enough to know about most dark circles, so... But I can't even bring it, like, I can't even reference a lot of things most of the time without, without raising some concern, so I'll just, you know, stay away from most of those conversations. I don't mean to pressure you, Argon, I'm just genuinely curious. What are your thoughts/plans on doing a face reveal? Again, no pressure if you don't want to. I'm not feeling particularly inclined to do one at any point. Who knows what the future holds, but at the moment I am, I'm okay just, you know, being an anonymous face, an anonymous voice. I do think that, like, revealing your face and having a face cam and all that stuff can be pretty beneficial, and often is very beneficial to building a community and building a brand, because being able to put, like, a face to the voice is helpful for a lot of people in, like, establishing a connection with the streamer or the video maker. But it's certainly not a requirement. Like, you can just look at the likes of people like Dream and Summoning Salt and all those who don't, like, they don't reveal their faces. Some of them even make it a point to not reveal their faces. And that's part of the allure, part of, like, the mystery. Has Dream done a face reveal, or, like, accidentally had, like, his face leaked or something? Or is that, because I thought that was, like, a whole big thing of Dream, right? That he doesn't show his face. Although I know very little about Dream. New Year, New Egg Festival? Argon VTuber moment? Yo, someone make me a Chloe VTuber model real quick? That'd be weird, right? Don't actually do that. I mean, I don't think anyone's about to go do that, because I think it was very expensive to do that, so... The thought is kind of planted in my brain now, so we'll see if it, you know, grows into anything substantial, or if it just wilts away with the likes of many of my other thoughts. Plot twist, Argon is actually a corpse husband without the voice changer. He's actually corpse husband. Is corpse husband a different creator? I don't recognize the name. Don't go do that. Sad artist noises. RSB, I mean, if I wanted a VTuber model, I would probably commission a VTuber model, because that's like too much work to let someone do that for free. Like, I feel like for like really huge content creators, there are probably people who would try to like do that for free. I would never feel okay with something like that, and I don't think most content creators would feel like okay with that much work going into something that I would use and like not paying the person for it. It would be weird. It would be a weird situation for sure. I always am in favor of paying artists for their time and effort, which I don't think is a controversial take at all. But there are some people who, you know, just got to go to like the the For Exposure Twitter, the one that like screenshots and shares like messages from people who just are trying to like pay artists an exposure instead of actual money. What's a VTuber? I don't know if I can adequately explain it. Basically, it's like it's a streamer who, instead of having a face cam, they'll have like a model, like an animated model, usually like some kind of like anime character of some kind, rigged to their face and body movements on the stream. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be rigged to your face and body movements. You could just have like the animated character there. It would just be a lot less dynamic if you did it that way. And that's how they interact with chat. That's like how their chat identifies them, and that's how their community sees them, is as that character instead of like via face cam as their real person. Think of Hatsune Miku, but as a streamer. I was shown, when I loaded up Steam today to like play Stardew Valley, you know how like when you load up Steam, there's like always an ad for some game that like pops up, or at least, I mean, that's the way it goes for me, is that there'll just be like an ad that pops up for a game, and usually I'll close right out of it. The ad that popped up today, it was for like a Hatsune Miku game, and I was like, I haven't thought of Hatsune Miku in a very long time. But I saw it and I was like, ooh, that's kind of colorful. And it was the first ad I've ever clicked on, and I was like, ooh, I kind of like, is this a rhythm game? Because I do like rhythm games from time to time. But I don't know. Would I be like judged harshly if I went and played this Hatsune Miku game? Probably not. My community's pretty cool that way. VTuber Argon with the Argon electron diagram as the face. The real plot twist is that this entire time I've been a VTuber, but my avatar is just a single atom of Argon, so it's just so small that you can't see it. If I play it that way, technically I'm like the most present VTuber in existence, because Argon is like the third most prevalent element in the entire atmosphere behind like oxygen and nitrogen, right? I think that's a true fact. If I don't know the true facts about Argon, then I don't know what I know, I guess. Miku Binder? No. That's not what it was called, was it? Miku Binder. What was it called? What was the game actually called? Is it like an NSFW game? Because I glanced at it for like half a second, and it looked like a rhythm game. But I could see, I mean, there's always room for non-PG-13 related stuff in that sort of sphere. We're talking about something else? Say no more. There has to be more CO2 than Argon. Yes, but CO2 is not an element. CO2 is a compound. Speaking of strictly like elemental atoms, I think it goes like nitrogen is the most common, then oxygen, then Argon. Shaking, screaming, crying, sobbing. That's just my default state. If I do a playthrough where I get JoJo membership, is there an equivalent theater that shows up later? I believe there is, Tyler. I think you actually do still get the movie theater. You just have to, I think you pay for it as opposed to completing the missing bundle, which checks out with how the rest of the JoJo route works. And I'm pretty sure it just takes the place of the JoJo warehouse, aka the community center, instead of where JoJo Mart is. I believe that's true. Don't quote me on it, though. I've never taken that path that deep. But I'm pretty sure, I'm like 80% confident that that's the way it goes. Welcome back, David. I think the game you saw is Project Diva Megamix Plus. It's a rhythm game and it's really good, IMO. That is the game, 100% Cobalt Cryptid. When I knew I'd recognize it when I saw the name. I just couldn't bring it to mind myself, because I only saw it very briefly, but that's definitely the name of the game. Pressure is on. You have 10 minutes to finish all the mail. Uh-oh. I just promised my family I would be ready to leave in 10 minutes. Lisa, I will do my best. I'll do my best. This one's for you, Lisa. I'm not gonna necessarily speed run, but I'll speed walk at the very least. Speed walk towards the finish line here. I got you. It's probably the most common non-bonded element because oxygen and nitrogen are O2 and N2. That might be true. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. I don't know. I'd have to look into... I just know argon is common enough... Oops, that was the wrong button. Argon is common enough in the atmosphere to be in the conversation. That much I know to be true. But I'd have to do the actual research in order to tell you specifics. I just started a new farm plan on buying a membership to Mary Abigail, neither of which I have done before. I appreciate that, Tyler. Expanding your horizons. I'm trying to do similar things by doing like speed runs and, you know, animation canceling and all this other weird stuff that I've never done before. I'm very much a creature of habit and like to stay in my comfort zone, and I'm trying to branch out in little ways here and there. And I think it's working out, honestly. The idea of change is often much scarier than the change itself, is my personal experience. Not always. There are some changes, not just like to, you know, your own status quo, but to like big changes to your life that are very scary in practice and in thought. But it's much easier to like hype them up in your head and think that it's going to be like the end of the world, certain changes. It's much easier for you to do that than for the changes themselves to actually be that cataclysmic. Just my 2 cents. A little jogging with argon. I was impressed with how you got better with animation canceling just in the course of the stream. Make it look less scary. Yeah, it's honestly like I was starting to get a feel for the rhythm of it pretty quickly into that stream. Like, it didn't take that long. Obviously, I'm not at like the top pro level of animation cancelers in the community, but it's definitely less scary than I thought it would be, or less difficult to learn than I thought it would be. I will say, animation canceling for anyone who's never done it before, I personally found it much easier to do it from going like left to right if I was doing the animation than going up or down. I don't know if there's a different timing specifically, but from my own personal experience, that does bear out. It just feels weirder to do it from the top or from the bottom than it does from the left or the right. Right, was I using a macro or the 3-key rebind? I rebound all the keys to the spacebar. I don't know if that's like allowed in speedrunning circles. I think what you're supposed to do most of the time, like if you're doing an actual, real official speedrun kind of attempt, is to rebind the 3 buttons. The most common way to do it, I think, is to rebind one of them to space and the other 2 to like 2 buttons on the side of your mouse. That way, it's like it would basically just be like pressing the spacebar like I was doing anyway, but you'd also have to hold down those 2 buttons on your mouse. That does require having a button that, or a mouse that has those 2 buttons on the side, though. They recently allowed the 1 keybind. That's pretty nice, honestly. I'm in favor of that. Oops, I accidentally hit George instead of Gus. Should be that. There we go. Sandy, thank you for the cactus fruit. Little F9 for Shane. Therm mentioned that the rebind of space was allowed in a video he posted the other day. That was in his Yummy Milkies video with Charlie, I think. I kind of remember that now because I was there for that stream. Have I heard of / played Brawl Stars? I've heard of it, never played it though. Is it, I don't know. I kind of lump it in my brain with Guacamelee as one of those like fighting games that I'd probably never play because it's not really my kind of genre, but I don't know if that's cogent at all. Winter Star, we're closing in on a new year here. It could be almost the last year. It's hard to say. Very hard to say, but I feel like we're on the precipice of something here. I feel like we might be closing in. Has anyone broken 300 yet? Evelyn's sitting at 284, I think. Hold on. Evelyn at 284. Man, Evelyn really has broken away from the rest of the pack, huh? Full grandma energy. Love to see it. Cactus fruit percent win. That would be kind of a rough speed run. I'm not gonna lie. It would involve like unlocking the vault and then going to the desert and just getting a cactus fruit that way. It would basically just be like a vault percent speed run with some extra steps at the end. But it would be on brand, so I might have to consider that. Evelyn is close, no one else. Everyone's fallen so far behind. They're just letting Evelyn steal the show now. Emily's still at 189. She's not even broken 200 yet. Are you kidding me? Thumbs up in chat if you think that Emily will break the 200 mark before we're done. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. Do you think that Emily will have sent 200 mail total in the, like, 80-ish years? Oh, there's another one for her. In the 80-ish years that we were sleeping. Do you think she's going to break 200? It's hard to say. I don't know how close we are necessarily, but it feels close-ish. Evelyn with the... That's a 5. Linus is pretty low, too. He is low, but he's at least above 200, right? Kind of split down the middle there. We got we got 3 thumbs downs, a thumbs up, another thumbs up. Oh wait, you changed your mind, Autumn. Oh, so that's like 2 and 2. Ooh. Three, 3, 2, 8, 2, 3 at the beginning of the first mail stream. You think? You just want Evelyn to break 300? That would be pretty exciting. I don't think like. Unless we've all wildly underestimated how much mail there is here, I don't think there's any chance for anyone to break another 100 barrier after that. Like, I don't think we're going to go to 400 with anybody. But that remains to be seen, I suppose. We've made so much money from this. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, like, didn't we start at, like, 330,000 or something? Wait, yeah, Lisa said it. 332,823 at the first... Yeah, so 330,000... That's actually wild. We made so much money, literally exclusively from Kent and Pierre sending us money. Not Kent and Pierre, Kent just sent us something, that was why I was on my brain. Pierre and Lewis sending us money. It's not even factoring in all the money we're going to make from selling everything that that people have sent here, too. Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and drop everything in the chests here real quick. And it's almost 8 p.m. on this day with having just opened mail. My gosh, it's dark. I think this is the first time we've come in after opening mail and it's been dark. Hello, by the way, Krobus. Haven't said hi to you in a hot minute. Thank you, buddy. What a sweetheart. Pierre, what are you doing? He's bankrupting his entire family. Have a good one there, Lisa. I'm sorry I couldn't finish before you had to leave, but hey, enjoy your time away. Thank you for being here for the stream. Yo, Void Egg, by the way. Quick Void Egg moment right there. Take care. Alright. Little Demetrius action. Don't mind if I do. Your friend Gus. Can't wait to sell it all. It's going to be so satisfying to sell all of it. Like, you know that Reddit r/oddly satisfying? I actually don't know if that's a subreddit, but it sounds like it should be a subreddit. At least some incarnation of that, like r/oddly satisfying. Eat the egg raw, salmonella. I don't think I will. I don't think that's worth it, unfortunately. Pam with the F5. Is r/oddly satisfying a thing, or did I make it up? It is? Okay. Emily, she's getting another one. She's getting ever closer to that 200 goal, to that 200 mail milestone. Do I know how many years of mail I have opened? I do not, Ellie, unfortunately. Should have been keeping track of that from the beginning. It would have been the smart thing to do, but I didn't have the infrastructure in place for it. Still opening mail, you gotta be so close. We're a little over 2.5 hours at this point. In this stream alone. I don't know what the total time is, because the first stream we did was like 4 hours long, right? And the second stream was like 3 hours. So that's 7 hours there, and then we're gonna be like closing on 3 hours here, so that's like 10 hours just about of just non-stop opening mail. I just had to throw one of those in there. You know, every so often you just gotta get that mail time itch scratched. Whenever I hear salmonella, I just think of a salmon in Cinderella's dress. Now that's all I'm ever gonna think about too. Thank you for the intrusive thought. I love that, Byron. Alright, thank you, Mr. Lewis. I've seen a lot of YouTubers play this game, and every single one of them makes me realize just how basic I am playing it. Or I am at playing it. I mean, you can play it at whatever speed you want. You can do whatever you want in this game. It's kind of the beauty of Stardew Valley. It's a great simulation game. And there are so many different ways to play it. And I don't think playing it one way or another is ever going to be seen as wrong. At least not in my eyes. I mean, you could always make like an extreme example of being like, well, if I'm trying to speedrun and I'm just going and petting my dog over and over again, unless you're doing like pet your dog %, then that's probably the wrong way to play the game, sure. But you know, in a casual sense, just have fun with it as far as I'm concerned. Close to the end of the mail this year, absolutely. Yeah, Feast of the Winter Star. Who do you think we're gonna have to give a gift to this year, Chad? I'm kind of nervous to find out. Could be anybody. Could be Haley. Could be Marnie. Could be, well, not Sandy. It's Clint. There's no freaking way it's Clint. Holy crap! We got Clint again. 80 plus years in a row of getting Clint at the Feast of the Winter Star. You love to see it. Just leaving him hanging at the Feast of the Winter Star, too. Shane, I'm sorry, that was incorrect. Why is it always Clint? Because no one else wants to give Clint a gift. I think the real answer, New Year, New Egg Festival, the real answer is that Clint is the one that we're supposed to give a gift to this year in year 112, and the game just doesn't know how to parse that. Another streamer I watched was doing a Breaking Bad spin-off in Stardew, and he used Sebastian as Jesse. Found the RT game viewer in chat. I think that's RT game, right? I've seen their videos recommended to me in like my YouTube recommendations and stuff, but I've never watched any of those videos. But I watch so much Stardew content and do so much Stardew content that's like just about any Stardew adjacent content gets recommended to me at some point or another. It is RT game. Love RT game. Yeah, I think I've watched some RT game stuff. I think he does some good stuff for sure. Recommendable. Has anyone else noticed in their YouTube recommendations, every so often these days, like over the past, like, I want to say 2 weeks, I've noticed this. Every so often, you'll get recommended a video that has, like, less than 100 views. Just out of nowhere, they'll just be, like, some random videos that are, like, literally no one has watched. And honestly, I'm kind of here for that. That's, like the YouTube algorithm is trying to help, like, very small creators to get their footing in some capacity. I don't know if that's just me and just like the content that I've been watching. I usually don't end up watching those videos, both because I don't have time and because like there's other videos that I tend to prefer to watch. But it's my favorite video game other than Stardew Valley. I mean, I don't even know if Stardew Valley is my favorite video game, to be honest with you. I really like the Dark Souls series. Elden Ring is really good. You love those kinds of videos? There are some good ones out there. There are some diamonds in the rough, that's for sure. You know, Bloodborne's a really good game too. The man, Celeste. Oh, there's some. It's always hard for me to pick a favorite game. You've also been seeing underviewed videos in your recommendations recently. I wonder if it's just some kind of adjustment to the YouTube algorithm that they're like playing around with or something. Either way, I think it's pretty cool. I hope it does open the door for some creators that might otherwise go unnoticed or underviewed to rise above the rest. Because a lot of the time, those underviewed videos, those videos with like barely any views, there's a reason they don't have that many views, because like not a lot of effort has been put into them, and they're kind of like off the cuff, and that's totally fine. Like if you want to make videos, and as long as you're having fun making them, I'm always going to preach that that's the main thing you should be striving for. As long as you're having fun and not hurting anybody else, I think that you're doing it totally fine. But if you really want to like make this, like if you're interested in doing like a full-time content creator thing, then you really got to buckle down, level up your quality, invest in the equipment and stuff, invest in good editing, usually anyway. There are always going to be outliers in that respect, but... And even when you do all that, there is still a chance, obviously, that you won't get the views that you're hoping to see. I used to think that a lot of it was down to luck, and to a certain extent it is, but it also does come down to being able to market yourself on like other websites, and being able to just get your name out there, talking with other people in other communities in order to like befriend other people, and then they'll sort of share your content by word of mouth a lot of the time. That is one thing that a lot of people tend to get wrong with when they actually like are trying to build from a very small channel into something a little more substantial, is that they'll like go into comment sections or stream chats or whatever and just be like, hey guys, come check out my video please, I worked really hard on it. And I can get like the inclination to want to do that. Obviously if you worked hard on a video and you want to like get people to watch it, it can make sense in your head to go to like someone like a big YouTuber's channel and be like, there's a lot of people in this comment section, I bet if I post here, I'll get like a few views on my video, and maybe some of those people will stick around, and maybe that does work over a large sample set. I could possibly see that working out, but I think the better strategy is to, you know, find a community that you're interested and involved in and be active in that community, and then through that process, instead of people seeing you as like this annoying person who posts like ads in other people's videos to try and like pull them away from that video that they came to watch to your video that they have like no idea who you even are in the first place. Instead, they'll come to know you as like a friend and like a cool person and be like, hey, maybe I'll go check out your stuff after I'm done with whatever I'm doing in this community. Does that make sense? Just, you know, some casual advice from someone who's been in the YouTube sphere for a while. Not that I've been like the most successful person in the YouTube sphere, far from it, but a lot of my success has been built up over a very large amount of time. I definitely have taken a very roundabout way to get to where I am now, but I've learned a thing or two. Just comes across as a scam to you? Yeah, whenever someone posts like a link to their channel or their video or whatever in the comment section of someone else's, it comes across as like a weird scam or some kind of like desperate ad or something, and I think a lot of people who post those sorts of things don't see it that way. They're just blind to the way that it comes across to other people, which is fine. I mean, it takes a lot of time. It takes some time and experience to hone that sort of thing. Chloe's never gonna need stone or wood ever again. I don't think she even needs any right now. She just happened to get so much by proxy here. But if we ever do have any big construction projects, thank God for George and Robin. Those two are keeping us well stocked, no doubt. 11 plus years for me. Yeah, I started my YouTube channel. I think I posted my first video in 2010, something like that. February 2010, I think I wanna say. Gotta leave in 30 minutes, hope to catch the ending. Autumn, I'm gonna do my best, but no promises, obviously. We're all in the same boat here as to whether or not we know when this is gonna end. Emily is 6 away, she's at 194. I think she can make it. 5 away? 5 away, she heard our pleas. I think Emily's gonna make 200. Is Evelyn gonna break 300 is the other question, I guess. Oops, that was the wrong one. I think that was Gus instead of Robin. Gus is 7, Robin's F7, so it's, you know, after I've been doing this for a couple hours here, it's easy to make that kind of mistake, I think. Go, Emily, go. I think she can make it. Not a doubt in my mind. It makes sense, and the people I follow are, like you said, contribute something to the community and do their own thing. Exactly, yeah. That's the best way, I think, to build your channel or build your own community. Is to be active in other people's communities, and then, you know, you can just find friends that way and sort of snowball from there. Or the alternative is to make content surrounding like drama online. If you really want to go that way, that's one way to go to get some quick views. I don't know if you're going to build necessarily the kind of community that you want if you do it that way, but it is a sort of a quick shortcut to get there. Little F5 for Pam. How many in-game years? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I think we might be buffering. Oh, maybe not. It went like red for a second, but it's not like a lot of drop frames, so I think we're doing okay. I don't know, it's all over the place right now. Hopefully we're not buffering too bad. Exclamation point optimism for Emily, absolutely true. It was about 90 years of sleeping, 80 to 90 years of sleeping to get this many letters. Buffered for a second, but we're good now. Happy to hear it. Yeah, I think the buffer problem has gotten better over the past few days, but I will probably still need to call my internet service provider to see if there's something going on their end. That's the only thing I can think of at this point that it could be. Other than Joe just stealing the packets and the frames and all that, of course, which is the true lore, but I don't think there's anything I can do about Joja. If you had to give a name to, like, the CEO of Joja, because we all know Morris is not the CEO of Joja. He's just some kind of, like, lowly... He's a manager. He's the only thing we have to put a face to Joja in Pelican Town, really. But he's not the manager. He's not, like, the top of the food chain of Joja. What would you name the person at the head of Joja, do you think? What's my favorite animal? I really like... squids. I like squids. I think squids are pretty cool. One more for Evelyn. Jonathan. Josh. Definitely not Josh. Josh is too jovial of a name. We've been down that road earlier in the stream. Giuseppe. Yo, what if it's Giovanni? Full Team Rocket meta. Victor. For some reason, I was tending towards Clyde. I don't know. Igor? Igor would be a good one for sure. Beth Jesus! Exclamation point current events, maybe. Oh, Beffrey Jesus. Zach Joja, aka Unsurpassable Zed. That guy is a big Joja fanboy, isn't he? But why though? Does he just like to be contrarian? Igor is so good. Clyde seems like too nice of a name. I don't know. Clyde sounds like it could be a wicked name to me. I do like Victor. I think Victor was a good one with the K. Beast of the Winter Star. We're closing in on one more year here. I always get nervous nowadays when I'm closing in on the end of a mail year because it could be the last mail year. Like we won't even get an Egg Festival message for... Actually, if we sleep till tomorrow, we'll get an Egg Festival message for this year. Because that's when the mail will come in for year 112 Egg Festival, right? Demetrius is 3. How close are we? Is Evelyn getting close? Hold on. You just got Victor. Evelyn's at 290. Emily's still at 195. Who's the next closest behind Evelyn? Pierre? When the heck did Pierre get so far up here? This man's at 281? You kidding me? What is going on? Evelyn's 10 away. Gotta get the New Year, New Egg Festival. Absolutely true. Alright, Linus. Linus with a little F2. New Year, New Egg Festival, so we know we got at least one more year to go here. Alright, F5 for Pam. Yeah, Pierre's kind of sneaking up behind, isn't he? No one saw Pierre coming. He's just sending so much money. Maybe he knows how, like, how often he's despised in the Stardew Valley community. Because so many people talk down about Pierre, right? And he sees this as his opportunity to be like, now's my chance. In front of all these people, I can prove that I'm a nice guy. I'm just gonna give away my entire life savings over the course of these 80 years to someone who's like never shopped or like barely even shopped in my store. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. I don't know if you can buy your way into people's hearts this way, Pierre, but you know what? I gotta respect you for making an attempt at it at least. Speaking of which, thank you for 510 more gold. Hey there, Emmy. Welcome, welcome. I am still live indeed. Thank you again, Pierre, for more money. I am still live because we're not done with the mail yet. I promised this would be the male finale, and gosh darn it, it's going to be the male finale. We're still in that range, too, where it's, like, not even that long of a stream yet. Like, during the Price of Perfection, like, most streams would be at 3 to 4 hours. Big buffer, it's frozen. F5 refresh if you're buffering. Hopefully that'll help fix it a little bit. It's possible that the longer the stream goes on, the more likely we are to buffer here. But hopefully it doesn't get too bad for you guys. The 12-hour stream. You got no buffer? It's so weird how it works that way for like some people. Like, oh, it's just your app. Oh, okay, so maybe I don't know. Maybe some of it's probably on my end, but some of it's also on YouTube's end for sure, or on other people's ends. No buffer. Happy to hear it. No buffer, but is the quality okay? I don't know. I shouldn't talk that much about the technical stuff on stream. It's a bad habit of mine to like talk about that stuff when it's not really interesting or relevant to anyone in chat. I just get so paranoid about it a lot of the time. Pierre is approaching Evelyn. He's about to overtake first place. Pierre's like, move over, Granny. Move over, Granny. It's my time. It's Pierre's time in the sun. Mr. Lewis with the money, thank you. Little F8 for Sandy. Emily is 3 away. Come on, Emily. We all believe in you. Thumbs ups in chat if you believe in Emily. You know what? Yeah, thumbs ups in chat if you believe in Emily. Thumbs down if no. That she can get over 200 before the end of all things here. Whenever that may be. She's getting so close. She's getting so close. We need another litmus test. We just need a little bit more exclamation point optimism. A little more optimism, and Emily is gonna get there. Guaranteed. There's a lot more thumbs up than there were last time, that's for sure. A lot more thumbs up, a lot more people are believers. 2 more for Emily? 2 more for Emily. She's so close. Pierre? I haven't seen any mail from Evelyn recently, I don't think. I think Pierre is going all in. He's seen this as his opportunity. You know, I mean, it's been so long, I don't want to be a downer, but do you think, like, Evelyn's still capable of sending mail? Yikes. Keep it PG-13. But I guess you can talk about death in a PG-13 setting, right? Not Pierre. No one saw Pierre coming. Pierre is the underdog we didn't know that we wanted. Pierre is the rare case of an underdog that you don't want to root for because it's Pierre. I got no real personal problems with Pierre myself, but I understand that a lot of people do. Him and his capitalist mentalities, I can, you know what, I can understand it, even if I don't necessarily vehemently hate him to the same degree as a lot of people. Boy came out of nowhere. Mr. Lewis. Neither Pierre nor Evelyn have sent much in the past few days here though, so F9 for Shane. She didn't die. She's still in jail for murdering George. Uh-oh. Someone watched Shawnee Do and Leap-A-Lot's big thing. And I guess I was also on Unsurpassable Zed's channel, right? That was so funny, that whole situation. Very well played to all of them. Emily? She needs 1 more, right? 1 more for Emily to break the 200 mark. Oh my gosh. I mean, if this is the last year, could be close. It could be close, chat. It could be close. I don't think this is the last year, though. Another one from Pierre. Another one from Lewis. More money, more money. More Clint money. More Clint gold bars. Kent. Egg Festival. This can't be for this year, so we got at least 1 more year in here. Emily is absolutely going to break that 200 milestone. Not a single doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh. Not rooting for Emily. Can you imagine? When her 200th mail just dropped, and you're just saying in chat, not rooting for Emily, and we get some 200 spam in chat for Emily. 200 spam for Emily. She made it. She made it to the 200 club. I'm gonna take that moment to stretch and get a little hydration break. That is pretty exciting. Understatement of the year. I am so excited. Pierre's at 290 as well. It's a race between Evelyn and Pierre to break 300 now. Oh my gosh. The double hundreds, we made it. All right. It's just it's a pure race now. They're 10 away each from the 300 mark. Who do you think is going to make it first? Or do you think there's going to be some random scary dark horse that comes out of nowhere and steals the crown from both of them? I think it's a little too late for that. But you never know, I suppose. Emily redemption arc. Oh, Pierre's getting a strong head start here. Strong head start from Pierre. You'll love to see it. Unless you hate Pierre. Is Evelyn just going to let that one go? Just going to let Pierre slide away with the victory here? No, she's not. No, she's not. She's putting up a fight with those cookies. Evelyn's tied it back up again. Tied it back up. I mean, between her and George, if they teamed up on their mail sending efforts, it would be like no contest here. But they feel the need to send them individually for some reason. I guess maybe sending like stone and cookies and cake in the same package might not go so well for the baked goods. Unless you want a rock cake. Evelyn stealing it away from Pierre. Pierre, is he going to respond? Is Pierre going to respond in any kind of way here? He's taking his time. He's thinking on it. There's Emily again. She's making her presence known. Mr. Lewis, I heard the money and thought there was a chance it was Pierre. George. Okay. Pierre is back in action here. Okay. Okay. And Linus. Don't forget about Linus. Jody hasn't sent mail in 5 ever. Didn't she just send one like a few ago? I'll make sure Evelyn does not get away with this. Alright, George. Rasmodius is fine. The first thing my mind goes to when giving the least amount of mail is that she just doesn't like you as much as the others. I mean, that is the lore, right, that we came up with, is that Emily is kind of holds a grudge towards us as we slept for 100 years and didn't talk to her sister once after leading her on for so long. Pierre's taking the lead again, by the way, but not for long. Evelyn's back at it. Evelyn's back at it. They're each at 293 now, right? It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Whoever gets to that 300 mark first is going to have earned it. They're fighting tooth and nail. Festival of Ice. I mean, the saddest story is if, like, neither of them get to 300. And it's just, Oh, there's Evelyn, though. Evelyn taking the lead again. I think one of them will get to 300 at least. And it looks like it might be Evelyn. She's 2 ahead all of a sudden. That's some close back-to-back mail there. Nearly back-to-back, anyway. Pierre, do you have any words for this? Do you have any gestures of monetary compensation? I don't know. I'm not seeing it happening. I'm not seeing it happening, Pierre. You better hurry up. Oh, there he is. Okay, he heard it. He heard my pleas. He heard my pleas. He knew that Evelyn's oven was still warm, still ready to bake more baked goods. And he will not stand for that. I pressed 7 when that should have been F7 for Robin. My bad. Caroline with the parsnip, thank you. Hey there, Drea, welcome to the stream. You're here just in the nick of time. I actually don't know if you're in the nick of time. I still have no idea. New Year, New Egg Festival. We got 1 more year to go still, at least. All right, Mary Lewis. I think Pierre is still 1 behind, right? Pierre is still 1 behind Evelyn. Yeah, Evelyn's at 295. Oh! Tied it back up. He tied it back up. How is this so exciting? I mean, I guess when you open mail for this long, you gotta look for the little things in life. You gotta do what you gotta do to stay entertained. And for me, betting on these villagers like they're horses in a race is the way to go. Baked fish? No, thank you. Actually, yes, thank you. Look at the cakes. 95 chocolate cakes, 111 cookies. You kidding me? Are there more cakes somewhere else? Does Evelyn send anything else? Because 95... Wait, 95 plus 111. What else does Evelyn send? She sends bread. She sends bread as well, so that adds up. Okay, that adds up for her, I think. Gus 3 times in a row there. Some villagers do go on hot streaks from time to time. I think the longest hot streak we've had of any villager is like 5 in a row. From like Demetrius or somebody. Pierre? No way. Is Pierre's back in the lead, I think? Is that Pierre back in the lead? That is 296 for Pierre. Holy moly. An insane amount of mail between the Winter Star and the Egg Festival. That's true, honestly. I didn't even think about that. That was a lot of mail between, in like a very short span of time there. Alright, Marnie. Do you think Marnie knows that we don't have any animals on our farm other than Timbeeb? And that all this hay is just gonna go to waste, even if I had gotten it in time before it inevitably went moldy in my mailbox? I would have just ended up tossing it in the trash to begin with. She must not know, but I mean, where would I have gotten the animals from? I could only buy them from her. And she knows that I haven't bought any from her, so... Evelyn? Evelyn's stealing it away again. Wait, no, that's not... She's not stealing it away, she's just tying it back up. I forgot that Pierre was one ahead. I gave Evelyn the benefit of the doubt here. She's trying to persuade you to buy animals. Just a bribe of hay. I mean, you know what? It's kind of a good bribe. No one likes having to buy the hay. Or having to, like, grow the grass or whatever. It's all tied up. They're each, like, 4 away, I think. Clint the blacksmith, as opposed to all the other Clints we might know and confuse him with. He's just such a popular guy. The hay is for Timbeeb to play with. I could see that. Just made a little mental fan art right now. Also called Using Your Imagination. Pierre taking the lead, by the way. Of Timbeeb jumping into this, like, hay pile as big as Mount Everest and tossing about. My dog used to do that. My dog, Teddy. He would, like, not in hay piles, but, like, in piles of, like, grass or leaves or snow or anything. He would, like, jump in and roll over onto his back and just start rubbing his back all up and down the pile. I always thought it was the funniest thing. I don't know if he was, like, what specific reason he had for doing that. Because dogs usually mark their territory in, like, a different way. But I don't know, that's the only thing I can think of is that he's, like, trying to get a scent on it or something. Make Timbeeb a nest. It's okay, Timbeeb can just sleep in bed with me. Nice and cozy that way. My cat does that, but in dust specifically? That sounds like, yeah, not the greatest thing for the cat or for you, really. Emily still hasn't stepped up her game. She did break the 200 mark at the very least. That's all we asked of Emily. That's all we needed of Emily, and you know what? She delivered in the end here. Little Pam action. Haven't seen anything from Pierre or from Evelyn in a little bit here. Who's it gonna be next? There's Evelyn. Is she in the lead still, or is that did that just put her in the lead? No, that tied her up, right? That just tied her up. They're both at 297 now. Holy moly! I can't believe it's actually this close. This is the battle of the century. Literally. Because of how long we slept. 3 more either way. Alright, Jody. Little fertilizer. I'm gonna be so upset. It's gonna be the worst climax in the history of storytelling if they both get to 299 and then we run out of mail. Yo, Durian47. Thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your sword and your emotes. New Year, New Egg Festival. We're going back in. Pierre? Only 2 more for Pierre. He's closing in. Is he making a mad dash for the finish? Not yet. He hasn't sent any back-to-back so far. Linus. Caroline. Okay. Little Emily action. Shane is closer, but still in the lower echelon. Oh, Evelyn! 298 for both of them. Oh my god. It's really coming down to the wire. I can't believe this. It's going to be an actual photo finish. Mom, get the camera. Haley, get the camera. Not that Haley's my mom. Don't get it twisted. I can't believe it's tied up so close to the 300 mark. Who's gonna get there first? Whoever gets to 299, I feel like is gonna have a distinct advantage, even though that doesn't make any sense. Alright, come on. Marnie, okay. Neck and neck. I can't believe this. Luau, get that out of here. Jody, coming in with some more. Caroline. Marnie, I'm just waiting to see one of them. I'm waiting to hear that money or see some cookies or something of that ilk. Demetrius, okay. They're leading us along. They're leading us along so well. They're both staying radio silent. They know that. Oh, I thought that was Pierre. I thought that was Pierre with the money sound. Pam, okay. How's the mail opening going? Blade Laser is going pretty well. We're waiting to see who's going to be the first to break the 300 mark. Both Evelyn and Pierre are at 298. This is the most intense mail opening session we've ever had. Might be the most intense Stardew Valley gameplay ever featured on this channel. I'm not gonna lie, it's so unbelievably close. Evelyn, 299. Oh, Pierre, you better come in. You better come in hot. Better come in quick. It's only gonna take one more for Evelyn. Evelyn's right there. She's on the precipice, literally like a single stride away from the finish line. A single loaf of bread. Clint the blacksmith. It's not Evelyn. Evelyn could seal the deal at any moment here. At any moment, Evelyn could absolutely cinch this up. Is Pierre gonna stand by and let that happen? George! Evelyn by proxy. But not the same. Not the same. Sandy, I appreciate your stationery. Mixing things up a little bit here. Come on. Come on. Shane, I mean, part of me is kind of rooting for Pierre. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to hear that cha-ching sound. Cha-ching, Pierre. Cha-ching. It's not too late, buddy. It's not too late. You're really, really letting this go down to the wire, though. This is history in the making. Clint. Pam. None of them are Evelyn. Alright, night market. Pierre! Holy moly! Oh, there's one away. They're each one away. I can't believe this. What the heck? Wait, no, where's the thing? I'm so shocked. Me in the YouTube thumbnail right now. Oh my god, 299 each. Who do you think you are? I am. Whoever sends the next piece of mail is gonna be the winner. They're gonna be the first one to 300. Oh, I heard the mail. I thought for a second that it was already done. But that's Mayor Lewis. Sorry, Mr. Lewis. Secret friend is Clint, the wizard. It's so unbelievably close. Robin. Caroline. Don't leave us hanging like this. Caroline. Kent. This could be the last year of mail. What if it is? What if it actually is? And neither of them break it. East of the Winter Star. Kent. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! The first person ever in Stardew Valley history to send 300 pieces of mail. Give it up for our lovely granny of Pelican Town, Miss Evelyn Molnar! absolutely cracked. It was a race well fought. Pierre, I mean, we all thought that Evelyn had it sealed up so long ago. Pierre really gave her a run for her money at the end of the day there. I can't even be mad about that. Evelyn is the winner. 300. Congratulations, Evelyn. How far behind? No way! Oh my god, they sent that on the same freaking day! What if they sent that on the same actual day, though? There's no, oh my god, the biggest photo finish in history. There's no shot. You can't script this kind of stuff, Pierre. Pierre, you even live closer than Evelyn. Oh my god. That's the closest you're ever gonna see to a tie in this kind of a race. 300. Evelyn needs a crown. Hold on, I got a crown for her. I'll just give her the congrats blade crown. Oh, wow. Like in Cars when Lightning McQueen sticks his tongue out. Ka-chow! Why was that so intense, man? And Pierre just, you know, add insult to injury. It's too little too late, Pierre. He wanted to try and seal the deal at the very end there, but alas. Evelyn was just a little bit too fast for him. I was scammed out of my money. We didn't have any bets. At least I didn't have any bets. If you're watching this from Vegas and you lost your life savings on that, Pierre, it's too late, buddy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You had your chance, my man. You had your chance. He's really trying to earn that consolation prize, though. Congrats, Blade Crown. You bet 500k in game? Oh no. I am sorry, Trevor. Pierre, it's done. It's over. Or is he... Do you think Pierre is galaxy braining it? He's looking so far ahead. He's trying to get 400 now? I don't know if there's room left in this mail opening to get to 400, Pierre, but he's gonna push for it, I think. He's trying to offer a bribe. Evelyn is taking a rest after her well-earned victory there. Pierre's throwing a bit of a temper tantrum. You know what? I can honestly, I think the right person won that one. I think Evelyn deserved the win. There was some part of me that really wanted to root for Pierre, but seeing how he's behaving, sending me all this bribe hush money after the fact, I don't think I could have lived with him as a winner. He would, you know, if he actually won, he would have lorded it over town. Look at this. This is just shameful at this point, Pierre. Stop. Get some help. Get some help, Pierre. He's in debt. It's the sunk cost fallacy. So true. Pierre, it's over, my man. It's over. Get it out of here. Evelyn, thank you for the bread. Thank you for the bread. Thank you for at least waiting like half a year. Okay, well, Evelyn, don't make me don't make me bad talk you too. Don't be a sore winner. Chocolate cake over gold any day. Oh my gosh. But think of how many chocolate cakes you can buy with all this gold. That's what Pierre would say. He doesn't understand. Pierre, my guy. Okay, I thought that was Pierre twice back to back. It was just Mr. Lewis. If Pierre gets 400, I won't pay the 500k. If he doesn't, I'll pay 1 mil. Hey, double or nothing, Trevor. I respect that. If you got the money to burn, by all means, my friend. It's a bad bet. I wasn't gonna say it, but you know, hashtag not financial advice. I didn't get Shane for one. I missed Shane on one. Okay, I can give Shane one here. Oops. A vault speedrun, but you can only make money via the mail. I wonder how many years that would take. I mean, number one, you'd have to befriend like all these villagers and stuff, or at least the ones who send you money and valuable goods. Little cactus fruit. Feels wrong to throw the cactus fruit on the ground like that, but it's only temporary. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed here. That way, because on the 12th of spring, we should get mail for year 112. This, like, the Egg Festival's coming up. Because the Egg Festival will be tomorrow. So now, there's always a chance that the New Year, New Egg Festival thing is gonna be the last piece of mail that we get. There's a chance. It's not a guarantee. I think we could still get mail, like, after that, like, if we got it on the same day. Actually, no, I think the Egg Festival notification would always be the last thing, but I don't know. I don't know for certain in that case how that would work, but this is insane. Throw a ballpark guess in chat. How much money do you think we're gonna get from selling everything in these chests? I'll give you a quick look as to what we're at so far. And feel free to, you know, hazard a guess as to how much all of this is gonna be worth. I honestly don't even know if I could make a reasonable guess. I think it's gonna be lower than I expect it to be. 5 mil, 653,490. That's some quick math there. Some quick mental math, Daniela. 500 gold, 200k, 200,000. I was thinking somewhere in like I want to say like 400,000 range. I don't think it's going to be insane. I think like 400 to 500,000 is a reasonable estimate. Then again, is it reasonable to sleep for 90 years to begin with? I would say that most people would agree the answer is no on that one. $6 mil, if it doesn't sell for that much, I'm paying another mil. Trevor, you might want to go talk to your accountant to run these bets past them before you commit to anything here. Just saying. I wonder if YouTube will ever introduce like a channel points system where you can bet channel points and stuff, a la like how they have it on Twitch. Because on Twitch, if you've never watched streams and stuff on Twitch, you can like accrue what they call channel points as you watch and as you chat and everything. And the streamer can like set, like you can have them being, what am I trying to say here? You can redeem certain amounts of channel points in order to get various things like unique emotes and a bunch of other stuff that you could set up. I wonder if they'll do that on YouTube. That would be awesome. Because then we could have had something where you actually like bet on either Pierre or Evelyn for that little race we just did, and you could win like channel points and stuff. Egg Festival, New Year, New Egg Festival. F5 for Pam. Alright, I don't think this does not appear to be the last year. There's so much freaking mail, this is unreal. Welcome back, Jay Nuggets. You missed the exciting battle between Evelyn and Pierre to see who would break the 300 mark first. Evelyn did win it out just barely in the end. It was the biggest photo finish of all time. But it turns out that grandmas are much more adept at writing mail and postcards and stuff than sort of scummy store owners like Pierre. Has Pierre given you more money than you actually spent on him? Oh, 100%. I didn't spend anywhere near this much money on Pierre. I think he's given me like 100x what I spent at his shop by this point. Dude's actually a madman. Probably gonna sell for about 600k. And you were saying 6 mil earlier? Yeah, you're off by a little bit there. Just a wee bit. Have a good one there, Mushi Ginkgo. Thank you for tuning in for a little bit. Take care. He gave you about 100k. Sounds about right. I mean, how much have I spent? How much did I spend at his shop? Not that much. I spent like a little bit on seeds and like a crafting recipe and some vinegar. I really didn't buy that much during the challenge from Pierre. The wizard would never pay you back like this. Could you imagine? Yeah, the wizard's way too stingy. No chance we're getting any kind of recoup on our investment in the golden clock and stuff. Assuming they're all gold letters, the math comes out to about 150k if I'm right. 155k. Every letter from Pierre should be gold, but it does vary how much he sends. Like, he sends 290 this time, but he can send like 500 plus. I don't know like what the actual range on it is. Whereas Lewis always sends 500, so he's easy to calculate, but Pierre is a little more finagly. You can definitely get a good average though. Spent like max 3,000 gold at Pierre's. That sounds about accurate, honestly. Yeah, it's not always 500. That's only Lewis is always 500. Pierre is a little more, you know, he's a little more wacky with it. He wants to make it seem like he's actually sending me some kind of a rebate based on the amount that I spent at his store in that week, but I think we've clearly demonstrated that that is not the case, that he just kind of fudges the numbers a little bit because he loves me so much. Which I can't blame him. I love Chloe too. Volcano Mines music, I'd love to hear it. It's a fan favorite, that's for sure. F8 for Sandy. Alright, we're good to go. I need to think of what I want to do for streams next week. This is the trouble of wanting to like do like multiple streams in a week, is having to have like ideas for all those streams at all times. So I don't know, maybe I should just stream when I have the ideas for things. That might be a better way to go about it. Instead of trying to like manufacture ideas that I might not be all that invested in and then like go for that. But I can always like come up with something to stream, that's for sure. I do have another challenge idea in the works that I might start streaming sooner rather than later, but I'd hate to start streaming like another big challenge before I am finished like with the Price of Perfection and editing and all that stuff, which is going to take still a while yet. So it's kind of a weird place to be where I want to commit more. I want to like, you know, branch out and do another big challenge like that. At the same time, I don't want to leave Price of Perfection in the dust, because I know that if I know myself pretty well, and if I start committing to a big challenge like that, then I'm likely to put Price of Perfection by the wayside for way longer than it needs to be. So I think I just need to commit to one thing, one project at a time, no matter how much my ADHD might want me to do otherwise. Do a Hollow Knight playthrough? I could probably do a Hollow Knight playthrough. That would be a lot of fun, honestly. Yeah, there's always like, I could always like branch out and do different games. Maybe that's the secret sauce I'm missing out on. I know most people will come here for Stardew related stuff for now, but there are definitely a lot of people who would still, I think, come in for New Year, New Egg Festival. Who would still come in for non-Stardew content. Why are Emily and Shane the only potential suitors that send mail? Because I believe they were not originally bachelors and bachelor and bachelorettes. They were just normal NPCs, but then a poll was made in the very early days of Stardew to like introduce new bachelors and bachelorettes to the game. Or to make some existing NPCs into bachelors and bachelorettes, and they were the ones who won the poll. Which makes me kind of mad, because I think that in the poll for Emily, like, Sandy was also an option. Sandy got robbed. You would love some variety stream games. But Stardew is all I know anymore. I do play like a lot of Stardew. Even in my off time when I'm not on stream for various things, I'm still playing a lot of Stardew. I honestly thought that with the amount of Stardew I've been playing over the past like few months, I would be burned out by now, but I'm really not. I know, like, my general time frame for getting burned out on video games and other projects and things. And I thought I would be getting to that point by now, but I'm still feeling it. I'm still in that groove. I don't know if it's because I just have, like, a community to share all this fun stuff with now, or what the real difference is there. But I'm still having a great time, and I hope you are as well. Evelyn's back in the lead. Then the universe is in balance again. Pierre finally gave up the ghost. Or did he? We'll find out, I guess, when we get closer to 400. Sandy would be so fun. I don't know how a shop owner would work, though. Like, as your husband and wife, but also as a function of the game. I was gonna say, yeah, Krobus is already an example of that, right? Because he's a shop owner, but you can also have him move in with you. And then his shop just becomes like a chest in the sewers that you can buy stuff from. Probably wouldn't work out the same way if, for Sandy. Like, maybe she'd just have, I don't know, introduce a new NPC who's like a coworker who can take over for Sandy. But there are ways you can do it for sure. I just want more Sandy interaction in my life, to be honest. I think she's an undeveloped character who could be a very interesting character if properly developed. Or how the shop owners leave boxes when they go to the island. Is that true? I never even thought about that. That when they go to the island. Then what about like when they go to freaking yoga? Like Robin and Marty, they're going off to their like aerobics meetup. Why can't they lay out the boxes then? What the heck? Just let the boxes take over. We don't even need shop owners where we're going. Or is that just Gus? I have no idea. It's the first I'm hearing of it, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm just taking your word as gospel. The bouncer taking over would be fun for sure. That would be kind of cute, honestly. Do you think that Sandy and the bouncer have, do you think they're, like, good friends, or do you think they're mostly just, like, acquaintances? Because they spend, like, all day, every day in that same room together. I think Sandy talks about the bouncer sometimes when you talk to her. She's like, he doesn't say much, but he's good company. So, I don't know, something like that. "100% guarantee there is a fan fiction out there that ships Sandy and the bouncer, though. It has to already exist. I mean, that's a very easy idea to capitalize on. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. I will have to hold on. That's actually, I should probably take that call. That's my mom, and she's unfortunately sick with COVID right now. I'm pretty sure I didn't give it to her because the time frame didn't work out that way. But I better answer that call. So I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna send you off to the saloon for the time being. Get your orders in while I'm away, and I'll be back shortly. What are you guys eating? Pizza pretzel, dumplings, coffee, another round of fruit juice. There's some good stuff in there. The good stuff. You guys got good taste. Yo, hold on. Wait, you can't hear this. You can't hear this, but I gotta hop back in. You can't hear the music player, right? Pickle Jar Rag. Get some PJR spam in chat real quick. PJR. We're back in here. We're back with it. My mom's doing okay, by the way. Just immediately jumped to Pickle Jar Rag. Exclamation point Haley in chat. There's some bread and eggs and cheese. All the essential food groups. She is doing well, thank you, Elaine. She's been sick with COVID, but she's recovering well, thankfully. Alright, Robin, back into it here is F7. Let's keep her going. What'd Haley say? She says, that's disappointing. Haley! Haley is over Pickle Jar Rag. I never thought I'd see the day. That's okay. I mean, she's just over it for now. I'm sure she'll come back around to it, as we all do. Pickle Jar Rag has that Stockholm Syndrome kind of effect. You just listen to it enough times. Is there a video out there on YouTube that's like Pickle Jar Rag 10-hour loop? If not, I'll upload it. Mark my words, I 100% will. Because that needs to exist in the world. And then we can all go to sleep to the dulcet tones of Pickle Jar Rag for the rest of our lives. It's a nice day to go swimming, says Haley. Honestly, not a bad day to go swimming, just at least based where I'm at. There isn't, I need to make it. Hell yeah. I can get all the clout that comes with that. I know it's what the people want. Everyone's been begging me. Argon, when are you gonna... I need to listen to Pickle Jar Rag more. Argon, I need help. I need my Pickle Jar Rag fix. Argon, this and that. And I'm like, don't worry, I got you covered. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. Pickle Jar Rag for 110 years. There is something called the Pickle Song for 10 hours. It's not the same. It's not Pickle Jar Rag. It kind of gives me Baby Shark vibes, though. Baby Shark, dude. I can't even... Like, even if I sing it badly, I feel like it's such a ubiquitous song that I might get copyright striked into oblivion. Hopefully it's not stuck in your head, though. Jody's about to break 300. What's she at? 299? Yo, Jody. Hell yeah, honestly. I think Jody is a good safe bet. I like Pierre and Evelyn, they kind of came out of nowhere. Jody's been pretty consistent most of this whole time. Just a slow burner. I got it stuck in your head. Yeah. About par for the course. It's very easy to get Baby Shark stuck in your head just by even saying the words Baby Shark. Jody coming in for that bronze. Is anyone even close to Jody? Who's next closest to Jody? Can you guys give me an update on that one? Because I can't... I mean, I could go look at it, but it's a little more inconvenient for me to look at it than it is for you guys. Marnie? What the heck, Marnie? I would never have guessed Marnie. Marnie would have been like one of my last guesses for sure. If I had to guess. There's Jody's 300, by the way. Congratulations, Jody. Welcome to the 300 club. I guess we do have a lot of hay, though, now that I think about it. And there's only one way we're getting all that hay. Not buying it, I'll tell you that much. Sorry, I just had to readjust the microphone for a second. Marnie really wants you to buy animals. Marnie coming in again here. Marnie's F3. How can she be like one of the most like like the fourth most, like in fourth place for all the mail here, and I still don't have her hotkey memorized. Close to 600 hay. I think we've got a lot more than 600 hay, right? Like, we got 9... Yeah, I think we have a few more. We have a little more than 600 hay. You might have done some incorrect mental math on that one, but you know what? I can't say I've never done anything like that either. Crafty sees a moonlight jelly. Have we seen any new, any more rare green jellies? I think there's only been 2 rare green jellies in the entirety of exclamation point jelly, right? Pretty sure. Mr. Lewis. I pulled up the stream in like the 3rd page of results when I searched for Pickle Jar song, OMG. What the heck? Don't worry, Pickle Jar Rag 10 hour mix is coming in very soon. Might be the next video I upload on my channel. It's that important. My secret friend Flynn. I saw the word Clint in that mail and I almost hit the button to increase Clint's counter. Can't have that. Can't have me cheating in Clint's favor. You got 2 baby jellies in a row. Nice. I feel like I should update the jelly command to make it so you can get different kinds of jellies, like different colored jellies. That'd be fun. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. Yeah, only 2 rare jellies. I should go back and find who those 2 are, and then we can have like a Hall of Fame for people who've gotten the rare green jelly, because that's literally like a 0.1% chance. It is not a common thing to do. It's very difficult. Pickle Jar Rag remix when? Are there any Pickle Jar Rag remixes on YouTube? Has anyone done like done a Pickle Jar Jazzy, Pickle Jar Rock? Pickle Jar Rock? That's one way to open a pickle jar, is with a rock. I cooked dinner last night. It actually turned out okay. That's a mood, Haley. Thumbs up in chat if you often cook your own dinners basically from scratch. And I'm not talking like, you don't have to like make your own pasta or whatever. But if you're like busting out the pots and pans every night and like doing all that stuff, I think that counts. Thumbs down if no, if you like tend to, like the way I usually end up doing it, sad to say, is like I'll do a lot of like frozen stuff that I reheat in the oven. Just for, you know, convenience sake. I do cook my own meals every now and again for sure. You gotta mix it up, but thumbs up. I envy those who are giving a thumbs up in chat right now. I wish I had the gumption and the motivation to consistently cook my own meals, because I do really think that cooking your own stuff, as opposed to relying on like frozen stuff all the time, is so much better. So much better for you, like health-wise, and so much better tasting a lot of the time too. The only place where it like loses points is in like the time it takes to prepare, and even that, like, I overestimate a lot of the time. Like, I always think it's gonna take so long to cook something from scratch, and then it takes like a quarter of the time that I think it's gonna take. Meal prep from scratch on weekends so it isn't nightly. That's the smart way to do it, honestly. That's the Galaxy Brain play. I also get into this, I have this bad habit. Let me know if this is relatable or not. Hashtag relatable. Where I will not start preparing my dinner or whatever meal I need to prepare for that time of day until I'm already, like, very hungry. Like, instead of relying on a specific time of day and, like, having the meal around that same time of day every time, I'll usually be like, oh, it's the time I usually have lunch, but I'm not really that hungry. I'm gonna wait until I'm, like, starving to death until I actually make something. Good morning there, Blade. I hear that you released a new video today. I can't wait to go watch it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm always excited for a new video from Blade. Cooking beef stew right now. I might have some soup for dinner tonight, honestly. Not stew, but, you know, stew adjacent at the very least. Feel free to link your new video in the chat, by the way, Blade. I grant you permission to promote your new video for those who might not have seen it. Because I have not seen it, but I know it's a Blade video, so I already know it's a banger. Little money from Mayor Lewis here. We broke the 600,000 gold mark, by the way. We started at like 330,000 gold, so we've almost doubled our money. We're getting close to like doubling our money just from earnings from Pierre and Lewis through the mail. How wild is that? And it only took 90 years or so. Why does soup sound so good even though it's 80 to 90 degrees outside? It's a great question, honestly. I don't often regulate what I eat based on, like, the temperature outside, but I could totally see doing that. Like, it can be the hottest day on record, and I'll still have, like, turn on my oven to cook something up. Instead of having, you know, like a salad or something more refreshing. Almost 100 degrees here today. Today it's a cool day today. It's not too hot, not too cold. This is like the exact kind of weather that I like. It's like a little bit overcast. Probably somewhere in like the, I want to say like the 20-degree range, just judging by the look of it. 20 Celsius, I should say, not 20 Fahrenheit. That would be much colder. Just very, very pleasant and comfortable. You don't get that many days like this, not around here anyway. It's either usually like too hot or too cold. Rare to hit that Goldilocks zone. Mostly we cook for 2 nights at a time, so we only have to work out 4 meals a week. Saves time, money, and energy. It's the way I should do it too, honestly. I need to get on that meal prep grind. I think it's the better way to go about it. But, you know, lifestyle changes are always one of the hardest changes to make. I think that's just a universal truth. Marnie's at 300. Congrats, Marnie. Welcome to the 300 Club. New Year, New Egg Festival, by the way. Do you think this is the last Egg Festival message? It's Friday the 12th. We should have gotten the Egg Festival message today, because it's happening. Wait, yeah, tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival. It could be it. It's not it. We're gonna keep going around the bend once more. Caroline in 5th. How far is Caroline from 300? What's she at right now? 292? She's not far. Not far at all. Sending all that nice, healthy produce. Ooh, sorry, my chair made just like a hell of a squeaky noise there. Hopefully you didn't hear that. Are you sure that this is the last of the mail? I mean, it's gonna have to be, because, I mean, I don't know how long this stream is gonna go. Unless I've accidentally encountered an infinite mail glitch. I'm just gonna, we're streaming until the mail is done. I may not know what I've signed myself up for. I don't know necessarily how close we were by the end of the last mail stream in order to being done. But gosh darn it, I feel like we gotta be getting close-ish, right? It's gotta be somewhere in that ballpark. Welcome, Natalie, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I'm jealous of everyone who's summer right now. Get me out of this winter weather. I always forget that, like, in different hemispheres, like it's winter right now in the southern hemisphere. Like, what on earth? You guys are actually just living on a different planet. It's crazy. It's a different planet, but it's the same planet. You get what I mean? Speed walk. Maybe I'll do another speed run for this next year that comes up once we hit the New Year, New Egg Festival point. Maybe I'll do another speed run of the year if we have one more year to go. Which I imagine we will. I mean, I think I'm pretty off base based on nothing at all as to how close we are to being done here. I will say it's kind of wild. We started opening mail like towards the first of the year, and we're already like up to almost halfway through spring. Not that we've spent every waking hour that we can opening mail on each of those days, but we have spent a considerable amount of time on most of those days. Animation canceled the mail. I mean, I could just like spam E and click and like right click in order to get through this very fast, but then we wouldn't be able to track the mail at all. And that's no fun. Pam with the F5. Lisa really undershot. Hey, it's not an exact science. I think most of us probably would undershot. Really what I should have done is tracked the number of years from the very beginning, but c'est la vie. Hindsight is 20/20 and all that. Ailey points out I'm lurking a tad. Didn't notice you standing there. Any lurkers in chat? Sevens from my lurkers in chat. This is lurker recognition hour. Hey, that's my hotkey for Gus is 7, so that you know that's kind of serendipitous. Lily Drake, I see you. I see you lurking. Cygnus, Arus B. Murky McLean. 07 from Kuro Okami. 8 from Karita. Zippora. Ophelia. Magda. Dev Deep. Ameta. Crumby. Red Cookie. Radioactive Blaze. I appreciate the lurkers. Lifeblood of the stream. Thank you for hanging out. What are you doing while you're lurking? Are you playing a video game? New Year, New Egg Festival. Alright, so we're going to speedrun this one. We're going to speedrun this year. Do I have... Oh, I could bring up probably... Hold on. I think... Let me do this. Because last time I speedran a year, I didn't actually, you know, bring up the year. Let me, real quick... I think I can load up Live Split on the fly here if I'm clever about it. Where the heck is Live Split? It always takes like a second to open. I don't know if that's just my computer or if that's Live Split, but give it a hot second here. We're gonna do this right. I didn't do it properly last time. We're gonna do it properly this time. What the heck? Where's my... Okay, Live Split. Live Split. I can't move Live Split. It's on. Okay, move. Okay, here we go. I need to move it to a different spot on my own personal screen for this to work out well. Okay. Playing The Binding of Isaac, coding. You fell asleep. Playing Stardew. Nice, nice. Playing Cookie Clicker. Playing Animal Crossing. I do appreciate the lurkers. Many just playing different video games or the same video game. Enjoy your time there. All right, here we go. So the timer is up. This is the Egg Festival. This is the signifier of a new year of mail to come. I'm going to do my best to get through this mail as fast as possible. We're going to time it here. Mail % speedrun. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we just got to open mail. Just open mail as fast as possible. I'm not going to look at chat. I apologize for this. Chat glancing is not optimal speedrun tech, I'm afraid. I just got to hit the hotkeys and try to remember them as best I can. Linus, oh my gosh, I forgot. Time loss. Time loss. This is not optimal pathing. Holy crap, this is the worst pathing. I should have emptied my inventory beforehand. That's okay. We're back in this. We're back in it. The flower dance, nobody cares. All right, F6 for Pierre. F1 for Lewis. Please give me good male RNG. We need good male RNG. We need less male than usual. Unfortunately, we've optimized all our friendships to max, so it's not going to be likely that we don't get at least a little bit of male here. But some male years are better than others. Oh my gosh, time loss. So much time loss by just looking at the keyboard instead of having the hotkeys memorized and having my fingers go to them like Neo in the Matrix. 9 for Kent. All right, we're going in. 5 for Evelyn. 2 for Clint. Going in. F8 for Sandy. F1 for Lewis. If I say it out loud, it makes it easier. F6 for Pierre. Don't need to worry about that, but we're like halfway through the year. F6 for Pierre again. Just send me all that money, all the good money. Go, 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 go. Mayor Lewis, but not Mayor Lewis that actually counts, right? All right, Pam is not 7. She's F5. F5, I don't know why I thought she was 7. Mr. Lewis, thank you. Thank you, Mayor Lewis. You can always tell if it's one that we count for Mayor Lewis because it's signed Mr. Lewis instead of Mayor Lewis. He just thinks of himself so officially that way. That he needs to make different designations. Do you think he has actual stationery set aside that says Mayor Lewis versus Mr. Lewis? There's no shot. He doesn't send mail to anybody else except for me. I'm his only friend. Well, I mean, there's Marnie, I guess, but he doesn't send mail to Marnie. He sends her other things. All right, come on, come on. Night market. All right, so we're into winter. I didn't even realize. We're so close. We're closing in on a new year here. Feast of the Winter Star. Oh my gosh, there was like no mail there. That was such good luck. That was such good RNG. Great RNG. Great RNG at the end of the year here. We're making up for a little bit of lost time. You love to see it. You love to see it. F10. Come on, Wizard. All right, Sandy. We're so close. So close. Linus with the catfish. Thank you. Egg Festival time. 226. And Caroline broke 300 as well. 226. We got a sub 230 time. I wonder what the lowest I could possibly go for that is if I were actually like really made it optimal and used like all my fingers and memorized everything. I bet you could go like sub 1 minute if you really grinded it out. I don't think I could though. I think it's possible, but that is a PB. 226 for a PB. Not too shabby. All right, get that out of here. We don't need the pressure of a speed run on top of everything else now. 300 club, let's go. All right, new year, new egg festival. Let's get into it. So much mail. Like, I knew going into this it was going to be a lot of mail. But this is a lot of mail. The people love me, what can I say? The 300 club, let's go, that's so good. How many people are in 300 club now? Is it, it's 5 people in the 300 club? Becoming a bit less exclusive of a club over time, but it's still pretty prestigious. We got Evelyn, Pierre, Jody, Marnie, and Caroline in here, I think. Just off the top of my head. Sandy coming in next. What's Sandy at? She's at 298. Oh, yeah. No shot. No one's going to beat her before that, I don't think. Do I think anyone will go to 400? I didn't think so at first, but you know what? I may have very much underestimated the amount of mail we still had to open. We'll see. We shall see. My 3-year-old just fell asleep on me. I'm being tempted to nap too. Hey, Nico, do what you gotta do. That is adorable, though. Alright, F7 for Robin. Gus is depressingly low on the board right now. He's at, what, 263? He's not quite down in Emily territory there, but he is low compared to a lot of the high hitters here. Will this stream go until we open all the mail? Yes, that is correct. That's the intention anyway. If we end up going for like a significantly longer portion of time than I thought I would, then we might have to come back for one more mail stream, one last grand hurrah at the end of all things. But I think we can make it. It's not even like the 100 years of mail that I hype it up to be. It's like 80 to 90 years. Let me know if you want me to analyze your file. Will do, Blade. Will do. Are you able to tell me how much mail is in the mailbox if I send you over my file? Is that a number that you can interpolate? I remember you mentioned something about mail in the past in a previous stream, but I don't remember the specifics. Yes, you can. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna throw that one up to a poll real quick. Should Blade. Should Blade check how much mail is left? Do we want to know, or do we want to be surprised when we get there? That's the real question here. I leave it up to you. I am totally fine with either possibility. Just a matter of what the people want to see. So I'll leave that poll open for a little bit to give people the chance to get in there. And meanwhile, we'll just open. Whether you say it or not is a different story. Oh, Blade. I would not expect any different from you. Is this because you didn't win Jeopardy the other day? Nah, it's just because you're Blade. You do love to do a little trolling around here. Yes, but don't tell us unless it's a huge number. Yeah, I don't know necessarily the preferred way I would want to go about that, but I don't know, we'll see. Take me at least to the next Egg Festival here. And then we'll see where the poll's resting at. It looks like it's resting around the 70% yes mark anyway, but I'll leave some more time for it still. Your name is on the victory merch. That's all that matters. Accurate, honestly. That's the crown that's going to be passed around to all future Jeopardy winners if I do any more of the Stardew Valley Jeopardy, which I think I probably will. I don't know when necessarily, but I think it was a fun time that I would like to I will endeavor to do again. You would want to know the initial amount. I mean, we can use math to figure that out. Yo, Linus is kind of picking up the slack a little bit. He's been sending me a lot of mail this year, I feel like. New year, new Egg Festival. Alright. The poll is currently at 74% in favor of me sending the save file to Blade in order to check how much mail remains. Did I keep a copy of the save from when I started opening? I do have a copy of the save from like right at the end of the challenge, so that would be a pretty close proxy, yeah. I guess I could send both. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and end this poll, I think. 74% of people do want Blade to check. I'm going to go ahead and send it for... I'm going to send one more year of mail here. And then we'll send it off to Blade. I don't know. I got a good feeling about this next year. I got a good feeling. You just got to give me one more year, chat. One more year. I promise. And then off to Blade it goes. But if this is the last year, then you all owe me 5 gifted memberships. Just kidding. That is a thing you can do now, isn't it? You can like gift memberships. It's a relatively new feature, I think. I saw it in some other stream chats, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." I think it's one of the cooler things that they've adopted from the Twitch ecosystem, being able to gift memberships to other people. Hi ho, it's off to Blade we go. I don't think I can't really whistle into the microphone and have it sound good, probably. Yo, welcome, Allie. Made it 3 hours later. Hey, you might be here just in the nick of time for things. We'll see. I feel like we're getting close to the end here. But Blade, at the end of this year, I'm going to send the save file off to Blade, and he's going to tell us for sure whether or not. Unless, exclamation point optimism, we just finish it off this year. And then all's well that ends well. Going on 4 hours. We did just pass the 4-hour mark according to my timer there. 4 hours of brute force mail opening. You love to see it, and I'm not even tired yet. I'm not tired, I'm not hungry, I'm full of energy. Going all the way, baby. Hope everyone's doing good. Thank you for that, Fisher. Thank you for the lovely sentiment. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm waiting for my gift. I have no money to set up on my phone. No worries, Karita. I will never expect donations or memberships from anybody in chat. It will always be free content. For those who do go that extra mile to donate or support me in that way, I thank you wholeheartedly. Pam is at 299. Did she just hit 300 then? Because that was Pam right there, wasn't it? Pam, that 300 club for the Pam, the mighty Pam has reached 300. Holy moly. The 300 club is no longer as exclusive as it once was. The three-way 299 split. Oh, are there more people at 299? Hold on, I'm trying to look. The Wizard is at 299 and Lewis is at 299. Man, everyone's gunning for that 300 club here. All right, Demetrius, Evelyn, Demetrius, Evelyn at 333. Nice. I love numbers like that. Those palindromic numbers, they're always fun. All right, Linus with the F2. Lewis, Wizard, Sandy's also there. I knew Sandy was pretty close. I guess I just, like, forgot. Alright, Linus. Linus is really making a push for it, isn't he? More from Evelyn. How do we have so many people on the precipice of the 300 club and none of them are sending me mail anymore? It's just all Linus. It's all Linus, always has been. Alright, Festival of Ice. I missed Lewis. Did I miss Lewis? Did I miss Lewis one time? Or did I miss some mail from Lewis? I missed Lewis. He got 300. There you go. Happy 300 to Lewis and to Sandy, I believe. Kent's at 295. Man, the 300 club is getting packed. There's the Wizard as well. And there's the Wizard one more time. Just to secure his W. You know, he's always got to be one ahead of everyone else. Alright, Linus with the F2. It always freaks me out when there's, like, no mail between when Lewis sends me, like, the notification for the Feast of the Winter Star and when, like, it's, like, already the Feast of the Winter Star. Feels like there should be more mail in that time frame, but I guess it's only, like, a single week, so that's fine. I'm not upset or anything. Sniff, sniff. Alright, Shane, F9. Did I miss Lewis again? How do I keep missing Lewis? Am I just pressing the wrong button? F1 for Lewis. Alright, Jody, 8. Alright, New Year, New Egg Festival. Moment of truth. Do we have any mail left after I close this? We don't. That's the last mail! You don't have any mail! I knew it, chat! I told you! I told you! I know this farm better than anybody else. I knew that was the last freaking year of mail. Holy moly. Who called it? Who called it? Clip that, ship that. Done and dusted. No more mail on Frugal Farm. Oh my god. 112 years of mail. 112 years of mail. Well, a little less than that, but you do not have any mail. You don't have any mail. Exclamation point mail. That's not a real command. We made it, chat. It only took another 4 hours this stream. Not as bad as I thought, honestly. We don't have any mail. Alright, well, we have a few things to go over now. That's just beautiful. You don't have any mail. That's the last year of mail. That's insane. Thank you for the command blade. Thank you, thank you. And Elaine, thank you for the $20 super chat. Finally, you don't have any mail. Well done, Chloe. This is some well-deserved sleep for sure. Holy moly. Alright, let's go ahead and drop all this stuff in here. So, let me take a quick look. At our final tally here. Number 1 is a tie between Evelyn and Pierre. Are you kidding me? The number 1 most sent mail from Evelyn and Pierre, a tie. Lewis and Pam and the Wizard just made it, and Sandy actually just barely scraped into the 300 club at the end there. Caroline, man. Look at all this mail. And you know what? Shane and Emily are pretty far behind, as you would expect them to be, based on the fact that they only have 8 hearts as opposed to the 10 hearts that everyone else gets. Not surprising numbers. What's the total here? Does anyone want to do the math and figure out the... I have joined for 5 minutes just to see this. Welcome, Charo J. 07 to Frugal Farm. Frugal Farm will potentially live on in other capacities as well, but this was the last big grind for Frugal Farm. So 07 indeed. Let's do some math together real quick here, okay? All right. Some quick. I'm gonna do the mental math, but I'm probably gonna get it wrong. 306. Let's see. You kidding me? I'm not gonna do the mental math on this one. We gotta find out how many gifts we got sent though. Why am I missing 1 energy? I think I watered Tim Beeb's. No, I just watered like by mistake after this. Did opening all that mail take 1 energy? Could you imagine? 5,230 says Fisher. Can anyone confirm this? Get a peer-reviewed paper going in here. 5,230. Confirmed. 5,230 pieces of mail, not counting all of the like notices from Mayor Lewis about town festivals and stuff. 5,230, 5231, somewhere in that ballpark. It's more than the amount of trash cans we had to open for a cactus fruit, is all I know. We broke 5,000 gifts worth of mail. Holy guacamole. Did I really just say that? Yes, I did, because I'm just absolutely flabbergasted. Alright, chat. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to ship everything. You know what? I think here's what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep first. I'm gonna sleep to save, okay? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sleep to save the day. That way, I can ship all this, and then I can sleep and see how much we make, and then I can always go back to like the old save file, and then yeah, so I can. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Hold on, Krobus. I couldn't have done this without you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, my good roommate here. There you go. And thank you for the moral support, Tim Beeb, of course. Tim Beeb couldn't have done it without you, the mascot of Frugal Farm that we all know and love and appreciate. We got mail. You kidding me? This mail doesn't count, chat. We can't open that mail. Who's it from, though? Who's getting one last piece of mail in? We're gonna find out after. We're gonna find out after I ship everything. Alright. Just grab everything out of the chest, and we're sending it all. We're selling all of it. Do you think it could be the tiebreaker? Do you think it's from Pierre or from Evelyn to break the tie? Just ship all of it. Send all this off. I'm so excited to see how much money this is gonna make, and to be disappointed by how little it's actually gonna end up being. Only a little bit of stuff here. Most of it is honestly inconsequential, because hay sells for literally 0, but that's fine. It's definitely Pierre. That's such a Pierre move. It honestly would not surprise me. You're gonna guess 30k for all this? I think that might be lowballing it, Alyssa, but maybe I'm highballing it. I was saying like in the 200,000 range, or like, well, no, what did I say? Like 300,000? Looking at it all now, I don't think it's going to be nearly that much. I think I severely overestimated, so we'll see. Alright, and one last stack of wood. And who is this last bit of mail from? It's Marnie. Of course it's Marnie. I'm not even gonna count that, alright. I mean, we could ship this and it wouldn't even matter, so. Alright, chat. Let's do it. Let's see how much... Is it worth your time to befriend all these villagers and sleep for 100 years as a money-making strategy? Wait, the copper bars? Copper bars, first chest. Copper bars, first chest. Almost ruined. Almost ruined. But saved at the last moment. Thank you, chat. Alright, we're good now, right? We're good? We're good? The hay doesn't count because we got it just today. Let's go. Is it worth your time? That is $711,578. That's way more than I thought. That is significantly more than I thought. Holy moly. 700, almost 750,000. What are the big hitters here? What are the big hitters? We got 20,000 in cauliflower, 40,000 in cloth. Not almost 10,000 in cactus fruits. 24,000 in beer. Holy mother. Little foraging, not so much here. The rainbow shells are the big one there, the big ticket item. Thank you, Demetrius, for that. Little fishing. The fish did not do so well. I mean, they're good money makers if you're fishing them yourself, but not so much when you're getting them in the mail here. The gold bar, 25,000 exactly for gold bars for 100 gold bars. Oh, move the mail count. My bad. My bad. Move the mail count. Energy tonic's gonna be a lot. Probably true. The jade lives on in some way, shape, or form. Never forget the legacy of the jade in Frugal Farm. I mean, this is where everything is made here. Look at all the wood, the battery, 93,000 in battery packs. 37,000 in frozen pizzas. Shane, what are you doing, my man Shane stole, look at how much money he stole from Joja over the course of this time. Cause he stole all these pizzas and pepper poppers, right? From the back room of Joja. My guy stole, what is that? Like over $60,000 worth of frozen food from in the time he was working at Joja. My God. Victimless crime. All that hay contributed nothing. Yeah, literally zero. Little sashimi. Oh my goodness. Fish tacos. Chocolate cakes. Evelyn coming in clutch with the 22,000 in chocolate cakes. 22,000 in Tom Kha soup as well. You know what, Sandy? Thank you. There's just so many pages. All the page. 49,000 in energy tonics. That is big. Yeah, energy tonics were huge. Sticking it to Jojo one pizza at a time. And the last little bit. So much stone and wood and stone and wood and hay and stone and wood and stone and wood and basic retaining soil and stone and wood and fried calamari. My goodness. All the bombs were 50 gold, 39.50. Oh yeah, they don't even differentiate between different kinds of bombs. Interesting. Either way, if you want a very slow way to make $700,000, you know what to do. All right. Not quite 1 million. It would have been amazing to break 1 million just from the mail. We did break, I mean, you know what? We did break 1 million from the mail because of the money we got from Pierre and Louis, right? Oh no, we didn't break 1 million. We were like just shy of 1 million, because I think we started at like 330-something thousand before all the mail. And after everything is said and done, we're just shy of that mark. So just barely short of 1 million. It could have been 1 million if the odds had been a little more in our favor. But you know what? That's alright. Still a huge amount. Still a huge, huge amount of money. Well, that's it for the mail. And for the foreseeable future, that's it for the price of perfection. This and like the post content. I do have some other things I want to do. Like I said, I still want to go marry Haley in some capacity on this farm, in this timeline. I still want to get a horse. And who knows what else, but that was the last big grind for the price of perfection and for Frugal Farm and for this incarnation of Chloe. Feels weirdly like bittersweet. Either way. Yeah, it's like a weird, not quite finale, pseudo finale, but hey, you know, it's not the last you've seen of Chloe. That much I can already guarantee of you. At any rate, I am starting to feel the hunger come on now, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I will see you all next week for more stream content. Keep your eyes peeled on the Discord and on the community posts on YouTube for the stream schedule for the next week. Won't involve any mail, I'll tell you that much right now. Unless we want to, I can roll back to the previous save and just do it all over again. Try for a better RNG on the mail, because like you can get different. I mean, I don't want to dig into the specifics, but Off On, thank you for the 199 super chat. Thank you for the adventure, and thank you for tagging along. All right. This is Argon Matrix, signing out for now. I will see you all next week. Have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.